Strange scenes at the Vatican today, where the Pope was spotted wearing a wig and a mustache. Media are calling it a blessing in disguise. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Laser Beam and Friends show. My name is an exasperated Elvis Laserbeam, and my name is a chipper little Yorick boy. Chipper little Yorick boy. Oh yeah, and this is our boy Nathan. Oh, right. We're climbing a mountain. Yeah, today we're climbing a mountain, I guess. It's been the longest time out of the week that I spend away from our boy Nathan. So I love starting, like, what is it, a 4-day hiatus from the game? It doesn't sound like much. 4 days, right? But, like, you gamers out there, you hardcore gamers, none of you casuals. If you're a casual, if you're a filthy casual gamer, just turn the stream off now, please. Do us all a favor, you know. And hold on. Yeah, before we take it too far, hold on. Oh, my hands are doing that again. Before we immediately break terms of service, what the heck? Oh, whatever. My hands are gonna be messed up today. Don't do that. I'm gonna get photographed at, like, the exact wrong time, and it's gonna be, like, spread across the internet, man. I swear, it was just from my heart, man. I'm an emotional guy, okay? Just an emotional, healthy millennial guy who's in touch with his emotions. He's just high all the time. Shut up. A healthy millennial boy who is in touch with his emotions. I've totally forgotten where I'm going, by the way. I don't remember any of this. And, I'm in touch with my emotions. Oh yeah, we're pretty high up, aren't we? Oh, that's right. Oh yeah. We almost went full Johnny Bravo there for a second. Hold on. Let me just double check the chat is working. Holla to your boy in chat, by the way. Just remember, I ain't no holla back girl, though. You can holla at your boy. I don't know what these terms mean. Didn't we have two options here? We can... I think I just went that way, didn't I? A lot of wolf sounds, by the way. How is Nathan today? Just as rotund as ever.
Oh my...
Get it, Nathan. Anyway. Here we are today. It's another beautiful day. We're learning to take the good with the bad and the bad with the good. Running at our insides, just the outsides that you can't see. Or our outside bones. And they fall out of our face for some reason. So I was thinking about this the other day, because, one of my friends, one of my co-millennial friends, has a child who's in the stage of losing their teeth, right? Losing their baby teeth. Give me your teeth, etc., etc. I'm a professional streamer. I ban the bots manually now. Look at that. I still need to hunt down a bot to counteract the other bots, so that I can have, so that the whole civilization can devolve into some bot on bot dystopia. Anyway, one of my friends has a kid who's going through the first stages of losing their baby teeth, right? I think that child has lost one and has one wiggly one. Remember how they get all wiggly? Ooh, do you still have dreams about that? Do you even have teeth, York? I was going to ask you. Let me hold on. Do I? Good question. Let me. No, I don't think I do. Okay, well, never mind then. The same for you. I think I literally do if we zoom in, but we're not gonna do that. You remember how like that feeling of loose, wiggly tooth? I haven't had that feeling since I was probably like 11 years old or something. Just the way it like flaps around in your mouth, and you feel your tongue gets like the weird underside of it, and you're like, oh, that's like feeling my tooth but backwards. Or inside out, you know what I mean? I'll still have dreams where my teeth are falling out, man. That's quite common, I think. Anyway, his kid's losing his teeth, but isn't it so freaking weird how human beings just have one spare set of teeth, and that's it? We get our practice teeth? Oh yeah, that's right. I'm remembering now that this is hard. Hold on. Yeah, the game is hard, right. I totally forgot. Alright, well. We're gonna get our first fall under our belt. It's a little pessimistic. Just getting a feel for the controls again here a little bit. It's a little pessimistic, but I mean, there's nothing wrong with getting our first fall under our belt. Remember, we want to try and fall leftward. Hold on. Whoops. Okay. Oh, yeah, this is just right down to the beginning, isn't it? Oh, well. Thanks, past me, for setting me up to fail like that. Could you actually climb out? If you stick, hold on. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, never mind. This isn't all the way down. Okay, good. Nice little... Good, yeah, that's good. Nice little reset. Nice little reset to get back into the swing of things here. But isn't it so funny that we just have one set of practice teeth? You know? And then our bodies are just like, nah. That's it. Just the one. And your brain is like, but if you can make the one set, why can't you just... Or is it like a reload kind of thing? Oh, this feels wrong. I feel like we went... Or did we? I do remember failing badly at trying to scramble up these. Oh yeah, but didn't we just learn? It's baby steps, man. It's just all in the name. It's just baby steps. That's all it is. Yeah, I remember finding that annoying. Hold on. Gotta minimize the damage. Okay, still not at the bottom. Good little warm-up time. Alright, Nathan.
Why?
Let's do this together. Is it more like a reload situation where you've got like one other clip? You know? You've got a backup magazine of teeth, and that's it. So you take your first shots or whatever, and you've got a few teeth left, and you're like, whatever, just chuck them out. They're wastage. You put the new clip in, and then like that's it. That's your last clip, so you better be damn careful with those teeth. You know, really only fire your weapon when it's absolutely necessary. Yep. It's just in the name, man. It's just baby steps. Okay. Yeah. That's right. I'm also remembering the game is fun. Yes, it is hard, but it's also very fun. Yeah. Cool. I remember this. This feels like home. Right, ladies and gentlemen? Hey, yep. We're using all the knowledge we've accrued throughout the game. What we can do. We haven't had to do the crab walk yet. Isn't it so funny that we only used the crab walk for like one obstacle in the entire game? Did we just like... Is the crab walk even supposed to be a thing? Like I didn't look up or anything like how to do it. I just kind of stumbled across it. We're sliding, Nathan. Could be worse. Oh yeah, I'm remembering the game is actually hard. And you kind of have to pay attention. It demands your attention. It insists upon itself. The game insists upon itself. You know, that's like I'm only saying that because it popped into my head. But and I have no filter. But here. God, how do you play this game? If that phrase were to be used to describe any game, like, this game is quite fitting. This game kind of does insist upon itself, man. Like, for a stupid little goofy looking game, it is really pretty pretentious. Anyway, life's good. No complaints, really, over here. Except for my stinky government. Ew, stinky. The steering wheel flew off of my government and flew out the window, wherever it goes. It's been a long time since I've seen it. Ew, stinky. Too stinky. That's it. If I had to leave a professional yeah, a official, I guess, statement about the current New Zealand government. 2 words. Ooh, stinky. Oh no, too stinky. We'll go too stinky. Just too stinky gif. 3 words? Can we do that? When asked to describe current state of New Zealand politics, adored streamer / ventriloquist Elvis Laserbeam said, 3 words. Too stinky gif. Oh my, we're just circling back around to Darmok and Jalad at Tanagra. Everything is Star Trek apparently. Okay, it's just baby steps, man. That's like literally the name of the game, man. They don't even need to be that fast. Hold on. How have I been so bad at the game until right now? How have I not gotten to? How have I gotten this far in the game without doing this before? Hold on. He's overconfident. Never mind. Hey Dingus, have you tried just doing baby steps? It's kind of the name of the game. Alright.
Oh crap!
Actually would love to... Hold on, there's a blizzard incoming? What the heck?
Oh shit! Oh.
Sons of Duracell or whatever? I don't remember my Warcraft lore at all. What are the Duratil for I can't remember, man. I should play Warcraft 3 again, man. That game was so good. It's been a hot minute since I played a RTS. You used to remember when RTSs were the most popular game on PC? Like strategy games before FPSs took over? Before somebody realized the obvious, like, wait a minute, this mouse is kind of like aiming a gun.
Oh, no.
Before, what's his name? John Carmack invented, gaming.
No.
Hold on. I just need to, rehydrate here. They say caffeine calms you down if you're neurodivergent. Let's put it to the test. They say calming medicine calms you down. I love how we're like digging our tracks in here. It's like when Peter Jackson was filming The Lord of the Rings and they made the Hobbiton as like a real life place. And he was like, it doesn't look lived in enough, so he just hired people to walk backwards and forth across the grass to like wear a path. You know, like he just hired people to walk backwards and forth to like the washing line and stuff like that. It's a lot like that, except not at all. What the heck was I saying? Anyway,
Shit.
caffeine apparently calms you down. I've talked about that before. I like it's common for dang it. It's common for people with like ADHD to have like an inverse reaction to just quote unquote stimulants. You know? Like caffeine would be a stimulant for you neurotypicals. You neurotypicals who are I look down upon you for being in a large part of the I don't know what voice that is. Just bail on that. Hold on. We're climbing a mountain. Use your dancing feet, Nathan. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Not all snow is equal. We've got some sort of classist snow system going on. Oh, I'm going over here? Okay. Anyway, life was good. Government kind of sucks. But, you know, my... To use a tired old analogy, if, like, New Zealand politics was a, like a horse race. Like, my pick is slowly climbing up the ranks. You know, my ideal pick. Slowly climbing up the ranks. I should really, I'm gonna, hold on, here's what we'll do. I'm gonna describe my understanding of, New Zealand civics, because it's such a enthralling topic, you know. Tell some more jokes, funny man. Yeah, okay. Yeah, New Zealand politics, that is the joke. Anyway, the hell was I saying? I'm gonna tell you my understanding of New Zealand politics as I remember it, like, from when I was taught it in high school. Well, we would call it social studies, but yeah, basically high school civics. So New Zealand government consists of a mixed member of parliament system, MMP, right? Which essentially means different political ideologies are broken into blocks, parties, or whatever. We call them parties, you know, whatever. It's essentially just a club, a group of people. You know, and then there's the idea is that that group of people represents, well, they don't technically represent people, right? They really represent the ideology, the policies underpinning how we should go about running our societies, right? So we have a Labour Party. There's two main parties, right? Just whatever that means. Just the ones that always seem to get the most votes. I guess they're like they're sort of equivalent to the left and right wing, but not really here. I guess opposing ideologies. They're on opposite sides of the governmental system spectrum. And then there's smaller parties that represent sort of a more kind of fringe ideas, I guess. Yep. Right. I remember now. It's kind of easy for a long time, and then it just gets hard for a very short time. Oh yeah, this funky step up here. Oh, it's been a while. Stained again. That's right, I was talking about Stained. It's been a while since I could say I loved myself as well. Talked about that as the most. Yeah, I did. Can do it again. Anyway, mixed. We've already devoted ourselves to like talking about New Zealand politics for an hour. Mixed member of parliament. So when you vote, so each one of those groups, parties, right? There's the Labour Party. There's the National Party. There's the Donner Party. Oh yeah, hold on. That was a joke I meant to write down. I thought I had a joke the other day and I forgot to write it down. I write down things I think are funny now to share on the stream, but it was something like God, what the heck? Kurt Cobain at the Donner Party. Here we are now. Entertain us. I feel stupid and contagious. Okay, that's enough of that. The robots are listening. Yeah, oh. No, Nate swore. He swore first. That means I can swear now. The game swore first. I had no control over it. You can't demonetize this non-monetized stream for that. Mom! Hold on. I think from now and forever onward, I will personify in my head, like, Twitch terms of services as, like, mom, you know, or, like, you know, annoying parent. Because it basically is. Mom! Mom, the game swore first, Mom! You can't demonetize me, Mom! Such a... No, okay. So each party has a leader, right? And that leader represents the party, but then also would be the country's leader if that party were to be elected. So when you vote, you're voting for the party, right? Which is kind of nice. You're voting for an ideology. Okay, not necessarily a person. This is my understanding. Maybe tomorrow, what we'll do is I'll look all this up and reread about it, and then see what I got. We'll compare what how accurate my memory is. But it's kind of nice that you're voting for an ideology. Now, I have long voted for the ideology of hey, we're destroying the planet and it's going to kill us all if we don't do something about it, and nobody is doing anything about it. Hey, over here, you know, like, we can't just be dog on fire, like the planet is literally that dog on fire meme. This is okay. Anyway, that's the ideology I voted for, you know. Maybe we should do something about the burning room we're all in. Hello? Other fellow, like, empiricists out there? Anyway, not that I feel strongly about it or anything. We don't like to talk about politics over here. Okay. We were immediately. It's a new week. Immediately with the running gags. This step, I hate this step. It's hard for some reason. Because the game's hard. But anyway, you could vote for like the party that's more focused towards an like strong economy. You could vote for the party that's more focused towards like social welfare. You know. Which is, as you know, in case you're wondering, if it ain't obvious, that's where I and we lean towards. I don't know if I could, like, it'd be funny if I made you like a hardcore right-wing egg, but I don't know if I could stomach it actually. Nah, I'm too nice. I'm too nice of a boy to be like that. You're my nice little egg boy. Nice little egg boy. Can I give you a pat on the head, little egg boy? Hold on. We'll have to settle for an elbow to the chin. Thank you, master. You're welcome, egg boy. And then after everybody votes, the votes are all tallied up. And based on the percentage of votes that the party got, those then translate to seats, which are literal seats. Right, okay, they're figurative and literal seats. A seat at the table, or whatever, to the overall government. Okay, right? I forget the number. I think it's like, God, is it 165 seats, something like that? I think it's around about that, 165 seats in our New Zealand government. Okay, or parliament, as they call it. So the whole point of our government is whoever has control over more than half of the seats at the table of ideas, they are the leading government. Now, I think like historically for most that government has been made up of like 5 to 6 different party groups. There's a bunch of parties. Most of them are jokes, and most of them don't, get any votes. They're just more about awareness for an idea. But like the legalized cannabis party, for example.
Oh no!
Like if you knew you were throwing your vote away if you voted for them, but it got people talking about it, and like what if they did? Anyway, you got to get a certain percentage of the vote, and that certain percentage translates to a certain percentage of seats in the parliament. What if you say, I hear you ask, rather astutely, you're clever viewers. I have the smartest viewers, man. I love smart people. I'm the anti-Trump. Smart people love me. What if no? So anyway, so a party needs to get 51% essentially, right? To have a government. It's essentially first one to get greater than 50% of the vote wins. What if none of these parties get greater than 50% of the vote? I hear you ask, astute viewers. Aha, well that's where coalitions come into play. If no party on its own gets 51% of the vote, then parties can team up. Right? They can Marvel crossover style. Be like, we're having a team up. But we are bringing some of our friends along with us. Hold on. I totally forgot the accent there for a second. We're having a team up. So, those smaller parties can then, much like a lamprey, can glom on to the larger party. Okay, and then combine their seats together to try and get to that 51% majority. But that usually comes with a lot of negotiating and infighting and who even knows. Oh, that's right. Wait a minute. Didn't we find out that it's actually easy? You just have to do baby steps. Not all snow is equal. They did so much texture work, man. The textures are actually the most interesting part of this game. From a technical perspective. They're very detailed, high res. So they glom on like a lamprey. Not to color the current lamprey or anything, but if you know, we have some lampreys for sure. If you know anything about current New Zealand politics, you know who I'm talking about. Fucking weirdo. Anyway. I have no strong feelings one way or the other, as you can tell. I'm entirely neutral. So then they, as a team up, if they can get that 51%, then they become the government, right? So it's like, oh yes, you're the government, but you've also got your little brother, you know? It's like, take your little brother with you, kind of government. Like, Mom, I'm off to lead the country. Take your little brother with you. Oh, dang it. That kind of thing. But it's all just the same old crap, man. Like, it's all just people guessing at who they think is, like, the least lying. You know? Like... Oh, we're here again. Oh, we've actually done quite well to get back here this fast. It's all just people lying, you know, and saying what they think you want to hear, you know, and like dancing around questions and like avoiding questions and stuff like that, and just it's all just a weird popularity contest, you know, or essentially like that sounds good. You know, it's still just a bunch of like con artists trying to. Well, that's probably a bit overly cynical. There are definitely some people who are just in it for the power and the money or whatever, or ego or who knows. And then there are definitely some people who are in it because they care about the future of the country, you know, and the people in it, and the little children in it, you know? I'll give you a hint, it's not the people who are shouting loudly, think about the children. It's the people who are actually, quoting, research and statistics. Anyway. This is the frustration of, like, a millennial trying to argue with, their lead-poisoned boomer parent. That is essentially where New Zealand politics is at right now. It's just a whole bunch of millennials who are not lead poisoned, trying to like pointing at like statistics and stuff and being like, "This is why you're wrong." Boomer parent who is poisoned with lead. Like, just look at the numbers right here, you know, and then boomer parent response is essentially, you know. Oh, you think you know everything, do you? You know. You think you're king turd sifter at the turd sifting factory, huh? Well, I've been sifting turds here for 20-odd years, man. You're just getting you ain't even got your turd sifting wings yet. Okay, we're falling. Somebody's turning the plastic cow over again. Crunch. Okay, cool.
Oh, bother.
We know this now. Yeah, Winnie the Pooh ass motherfucker. Anyway, what I'm saying is you gotta pay your dues. I think that's what I was saying anyway. Something about sifting shit, wouldn't it? That old analogy. You can have that one for free. That's the stuff at the top of the dome piece, by the way. You can quote me on that. You think you're king turd sifter at the turd sifting factory? Is that what I said? So much of the humor in words to me is like not even really just the meaning of them. It's just more about the sound, the way they sound, you know? Like turd sifter is just a funny collection of sounds. You know what I forgot to do? I forgot to even check. Normally I check during the 5-minute countdown at the beginning. Oh, I did forget to take my meds. How about that? Normally I check if the stream is actually working. Stream is actually live in the 5-minute countdown. I totally forgot to do that. Some of my best material and I wasn't even streaming. I do need to take my meds. Hold on. Can I reach my meds without getting out of my chair? I'm not gonna do it if I can't do it without getting out of my chair. Okay, I got them. Any other like daily pill takers? What do you do with like? I get a prescription. Too much information, I know. I get a prescription for like 90 days worth. It comes in like a big set of boxes. And they're like individually foiled, you know? Like Okay, we are properly medicated, quote unquote. I assume it's the same around the world, right? Like, I assume it's the silver like foil and plastic trays, and you like press the individual pills out from the back. So I get like 90 days worth at a time, and then I rather than pushing one out every day, raising, which I also do, rather than pushing one out like every day in the morning, I push them all out at once. Hold on. It's my poop. Yeah. Obvious joke. My poop strategy. Why does he push out one every day? Why does he poop every day? Is he stupid? Why doesn't he just poop 30 times one day, and then he's done pooping for the month, you know? Stock up your... Imagine if we could do that. Stock up your poop credits. Okay, anyway, we're not properly medicated, holy. You can tell. Some days you can just tell something is a little off. Oh yeah, last time we did this, we just baby steps. It's the name of the game, for crying out loud. Both literally and figuratively. Okay, I used to find that hard. You just do baby steps. It's easy. Anyway. I think you're King Turd Sifter. Oh, I want to remember that one. I think you're King Turd Sifter at the Turd Sifting Factory. I feel sorry for like those like, you know, kids who went to like a small American town. There's like the one turd sifting factory. Everybody's dad works at the turd sifting factory, and it was just a collection of sounds that popped into my head, but now like I'm realizing it's kind of making fun of sanitation workers. You mean the mob? Oh, don't go. All right. Anywho, that's pretty good. We're climbing a mountain. I can't remember how far have I gotten up this mountain. I definitely have done this part a few times now. 'Cause some of it is easy. Some of it is just essentially walking. That's right, Christopher B. Package here for walking, Christopher B. We got a package here. Package here for walking, Christopher B. That's, my package. Maybe when I'm Christopher Walken and somebody accidentally touches my junk. I don't know why I made him like the Joker as well. Like, that's my... Oh, it's so bad. Package. Ladies and gentlemen, the Foo Fighters. The Foo Fighters. He does that. Oh, that real big like rainbow accent. Oh. What's your best impression? I think I might have started down this line. By the way, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to finish off the threads today, man. Like, it's pretty scattered already. I usually try and put some effort into remembering the dangling threads and get back to them, but I don't know if it's gonna happen today. Someone puts okay, well, we don't need to use the tired old metaphor, but like if you had to, right? If you had to, the stakes are high. Someone asks you to do like as accurate an impression of like a famous person or whatever, as accurately as possible. Who you reaching for? Now I know a lot of people like aren't naturally like into like voices and impressions and stuff like some of us nerds are. I didn't even really realize I was that kind of a nerd until like I was pretty old, you know. I was just living my life like listening to people's voices and like impersonating them behind their back and stuff. And like making stupid sounds. But anyway, if you had to, so it says do an accurate an impression as possible right now. Who are you reaching for? You may not know. You may not have any idea if you've never like, you know, played with your esophagus in that way, which is to put it in the grossest way possible. Had your mum playing with her esophagus. Okay, that's. I thought you said you were going to be nice. Psych, I'm a bad boy today. Woo! Gobble on these eggy nuts. All right. He's a bad boy today. You know what? I'm feeling like a bad boy today. Let's do it. Let's do bad boy York. But without the swears. It feels weird when you swear. I don't like it. Roar. Please fall left. It's kind of a personal question because I suppose like everybody's like vocal architecture is different, right? Like, and obviously like probably most men are gonna go for a man and most women would go for a woman. You know, me when everyone's gay. Or Aldous Huxley releases Brave New World. Wait, hold on. There is a joke to be made there about like Brave New World being woke, so brave or whatever. I can't get it, but you get the idea. And some will be easier than others. You know, you're probably gonna pick someone from your part of the world, I guess. Oh yeah, this one again. This ain't too bad. There's only a couple minutes to get back there.
Oh, again.
Probably, I don't know. I mean, I do a pretty good Reese Darby impression, you know, like, cause there's something so funny to me about Reese Darby's career trajectory, because like, there's something about Reese Darby is like, Reese Darby's humor is very New Zealand focused, right? Like, whenever you see like Reese Darby in a movie or whatever, he's essentially doing like a parody of New Zealand or whatever. It's also very weird to me that like he's been in so many movies as a New Zealander character. That's weird, right? Like, I don't think I've ever seen Reese Darby seriously try and do an American accent or anything like that. Right? Like, he's always just got his high-pitched kind of parody of a New Zealand accent. Anyway, it's more, well, you know, it's like, it's hyper, it's not a parody. What's the word I'm looking for? It's a caricature, basically. Like, he definitely pitches it up into, like, Mickey Mouse zone, almost. What does he say? Michael Jackson's off the wall. Off the wall? He's off the planet. He's off the planet. Isn't he gonna freeze himself? Anyway. I mean, that's the joke version, anyway. So maybe I'd go for a Reese Darby. I do a pretty good Attenborough, actually. I like doing Attenborough. He's got such a breathy voice. Probably because he's so fucking old. Very lovable man, but he is so fucking old. Like, hilariously old. You know? Actually in pretty good shape for like, isn't he like 98? Here we are. I don't know. I mean, it's hard to think of stuff that he would say, though. The male Triceratops dashes his penis against. It's actually a little bit hoarser than that. Michael Caine, of course. Although I actually do, I don't do Michael Caine. I do The Trip. I do Rob Brydon and who I've met, by the way. Rob Brydon and Steve Coogan. Well, met is a strong word. Rob Brydon and Steve Coogan in person. Them doing Michael Caine, right? That's pretty accurate. Does that count? So here's a funny little tangent. I've talked about oh, dang, close. Slow it down, please, Nathan. Slow it down. Slow it down. Okay. I'm really trying to use the left stick because really it's the only control you have to get Nathan to stop sliding. I've talked about before the period where period of time I spent with my wives cycling across Europe. Why'd you emphasize the S on wives so much? Yeah, one of these days someone's gonna ask me. When I was cycling across Europe for 6 months or so. Actually, it was less than that. Anyway, weirdly enough, bumped into quite a few celebrities in the UK. I guess it's not that big, you know. Well, UK wasn't part of Europe. By the way, isn't Brexit so funny? Hold on. I gotta hold on to that dangling thread because it is so funny. The way the pendulum swings on these, like, you know, things, and it always swings back towards the voices of reason who have to, like, clean up the mess. Anyway. But, Rob Brydon, who is a Welsh television personality, I bumped into him in Wales, right, on my cycle trip. Where else did I bump into him? France. There might be one. I'm trying to remember. I think it might have just been to two places, but still. Bumped into him in Wales. I need to ask. Was there one more? You think I would remember? Anyway, it was a running joke that, like, Rob Brydon was following us. You know? Or, like, what if he thinks he notices these, like, 3 people on bicycles everywhere he goes? But, yeah. I think, actually, him and Lee Mack were together, so I don't know if they were, like, going to a taping or whatever. It's kind of what I assumed at the time. We have been going this way, right? Yeah. But just kind of funny, and it was you know, to bump into a Welshman is Wales is not that weird. But the second time, we were like this tiny little town in France, like just a random little town that we were cycling through. Oh look, there's Rob Brydon again, just going into like a super red or whatever. Not that I'm name dropping or anything. But anyway, if you're listening, Rob, I'm free for interviews. He probably has a podcast, right? We can do Michael Caine together. You're not doing it properly. Something like that. It's quite... You gotta really, like, open your sinuses up for that one. And when it gets loudly, it gets very loud indeed. Which is just a wonderful phrase. Much like Hakuna Matata. Okay, we were talking about an MMP, and I don't think I finished. That might have been the most important dangling thread. So anyway... Right, I totally forgot. We're supposed to just jump back without, like, you know, hard cut back to MMP. So we currently have a coalition government that is formed of the National Party, who represent sort of center-right business politics. First and foremost. And then they have a coalition with the ACT Party, who represent, well, what do you even do ACT represent? They kind of represent culture politics, right? Pretty much don't have any actual, like, policies, just more like, you know, gender politics stuff. And then, the third entity in that coalition is New Zealand First, which essentially represents the politics of Winston Peters and Winston Peters only. Are we doing this wrong? Should we? I mean, this certainly looks grippier, right? We should probably just... Baby steps, baby steps. I don't know, my old strategy was working fairly well. But like, I feel like it's kind of... Okay, that you're probably supposed to do it more like that. Anyway, so pretty much the current government represents none of the things that I do. And all the things that I don't. But also, like, no one's happy. It's a very, like, also, where the hell am I? I have no memory of this place. We've gone Gandalf mode. I can't speak. Gandalf mode again. What if there was another easier way the whole time? We just never noticed? Probably not. I know I have a problem where I don't pay attention, but like I really don't think I've been here before, have I? Huh? Is this new? What's going on? What's up? Well, maybe not. Maybe we've been here before. Or did we loop? Oh, okay, hold on. Yeah. I think we just, like, that's that scramble that we just went a slightly different way. Okay, we've definitely been here before. But, like, yeah, nobody seems to be happy, and, like, the only people who have been served anything are, like, the wealthy people. Like, okay. Like, very few people in New Zealand are that wealthy. Hold on, this feels new, too. What the heck? I've come some other way somehow? Also, you can't fool me. Snow is just sand. You just painted the sand? What is this? Okay. Why didn't I just come the easy way? I've totally forgotten how I got here, too. Yeah, you can't fool me. You just painted the sand. Are we? Like, oh. I'm confused. Hold on. Oh, don't just slide all the way down the mountain like that. Holy, there's a chance. No, we're gonna stop here, obviously. That would be very silly. What the heck? I don't know how I got here, but somehow I'm at the top. I think. Oh, we've not been here before. Never mind. The mountain is easy. I might have just been going the wrong way. That same mountain, right? So we should just be able to go up. That is very bizarre. Okay, hold on. Oh, wait a minute. Is it just that I... Oh. I got past the part I was stuck on without even noticing. Oh, my lord. Told you I hadn't taken my meds. It's only partially an act. Oh, cool. Okay. Well, I mean, there's still... I presume still exists the possibility of us falling all the way to the bottom. That's so funny. I was talking about how my past strategy was working. At the part that I'd never beaten before. Because my strategy wasn't working. Holy self-werewolves. Oh my good lord. Look, it's the beginning of the game again. Okay, interesting. So I assume we have the choice to continue on to another loop. Or keep climbing this dang mountain somehow. I want to get to the top of the mountain. Like, why wouldn't we? And then that might be the last thing we do before we figure out what we're going to do for playthrough number 2. Most likely, like, I'm thinking it's going to be like a checklist kind of thing. Or it'll just be checking off 100%ing our profile or whatever. It's doing all the challenges. The game as it was intended to be played. And then after that, we'll probably either play something else or think about doing some optional challenges. What are these black things? It is just texture, right? Texture stuff? There's fucking wolf sounds, man. I can only assume we're supposed to go up, straight up the guts here. Yuck. I've never actually thought about that before, but thought about that phrase. But it is actually, that's very yucky. Anyway. David Seymour is such a Weasley little fuck, man. Like, I don't know. I try not to let vibes take over, right? Like, if you're gonna preach empiricism, you have to try and practice it, you know, and like, you know, skepticism and critical thinking. You better be damn well practicing it yourself. I don't know where to... Huh. That's the Matterhorn. Is it? I assume that's just the other side of this, right? Like, it must be, yeah. Like, if we want to get to the top of that, we've got to go this way. You know, I try to be objective, basically, is what I'm saying. Set a good example. My whole philosophy in life at the moment is essentially like try and set as good an example for your children as you can. Because again, I'm a millennial, like reacting to my lead poison boomer upbringing, parent upbringing. So I have to teach my son that it's okay to cry, etc., etc. That's right. We're circling back around to the healthy masculinity hour. So where am I going? Just keep walking, man. One foot in front of the other. We could do this forever, you know? Like, it really is just one foot in front of the other. That's the entirety of life. Down to get up, I guess? You know? It's just 1 second after the next. We do today to get to tomorrow. It's a self-fulfilling prophecy. Be careful. I don't know where I'm going. It's my first day. Okay. But something about David Seymour, man, it really sets off the, like, somebody check his hard drives vibes, you know? It's like that Stephen Miller syndrome. Something's not quite right with that boy, you know? You know what I'm saying? I have authority on the subject. I can say this. I may or may not be autistic. He's got the bad autism. I got the cool, like, hip autism. The, like, quirky autism. He got the antisocial, doesn't know the difference between right and wrong autism. What the heck is this? I can't imagine we're supposed... It's so steep, holy. It's like... It's actually kind of giving me, like, a vertigo a little bit. You know? Like, I've kind of lost sense of up, down, left, and right. It reminds me of the inside flap of the vinyl of Pink Floyd's 1979, The Wall. I think it's 79. I hope we got that right. You ever look inside the vinyl cover of Pink Floyd's 1979, The Wall? Oh, your dad didn't have that just lying around when you were growing up? Oh, mine did. I don't know why I'm humble bragging about vinyl records. There's some weird artwork. If you're ever familiar with the artwork associated with The Wall, it's very, like, weird and, like, bad trip, you know, essentially. Bad trip fueled. This has this weird drawing of a stadium with, like, the chairs go, like, get steeper and steeper until they start folding backwards, upside down on themselves, you know what I mean? Like, curving back around. And my child brain was looking at that thinking, like, this doesn't make any sense. How would the people not just fall out of their chairs, you know? And, like, something about that made it very creepy, and I don't know why. This mountain is almost like that. I think I'm going the wrong way. I think we're about to learn a valuable lesson. But I guess I'm gonna try. I'm not sure this isn't climbable. I think this might actually be climbable. It's just the kind of climbing I'm bad at. Because I don't really understand how snow works. Or anything in this game for that matter. Much like ICP and magnets, snow is essentially a miracle to me. Okay. Unless we stop right now, we're going to be sliding for a while. And it looks like we're not going to stop. Okay. Alright, that's not the way I thought we were going to go. Should I
why?
stop being stupid and look somewhere else? Like, should we go down and around and back up? That doesn't seem right. Or should we go towards that obvious path that is obvious? Hold on. My lord, he's cracked it. He's a genius. How do I look? You use your eyeballs, don't you? Oh, sorry. How do I look? You use your eyeballs, don't you? Alright. So I think my strategy is to just go across this slippery ass snow. Just step right across there. And now we're up and ready. Up and ready and willing and able. And Kane. But yeah, David Seymour sets off the yikeshers detectors, you know? There's something not quite right with that boy. And Winston Peters is just like a greedy old fuck, I think, you know? Like, I don't think he gives a damn about anything other than, like, Winston Peters, if you ask me. He just spent the last, like, 50 years or something in government. Just Making himself rich. Just leeching. Not really getting much done. But somehow has always been the kingmaker. Anyway, hold on now. I need to think about this. Actually, no, I don't. This is the big one. Huh. I'm only just realizing now. This is a big one. Okay, hold on. We should probably not just, probably should not just, like, speed run up the mountain. Is there, like, new game to mountain speed run? I suppose there must be, right? New game to mountaintop world record? Any percent is just new game to, cabin, I guess, right? I think if I was ever to do a speedrun, it would I would probably do this, maybe. This feels like the most complete, any percent speedrun. Any percent plus? Does that exist? I'm sure I could easily just look up the categories. But I'm not gonna. Okay. We don't need to look down, by the way. But we're gonna. That's the cabin, right? That whole... Yeah, that's the cabin. I think if we fall, we're going all the way back to the cabin, right? Which would be, I think, the largest progress loss in the game. There's no reason why we would fall, though. You know, it's not even that skinny. Hey! How about that? Oh, legitimately almost fell right there. Well, I'm standing on top of a mountain. Is there not supposed to be a cutscene here? Nothing? Yeah, there we go. I chop it down with the edge of my hand. Did you see? Oh, that's great, actually. Perfect. I assumed he went in,
Oh, night, having a wait?
Wait, what? So is Mike dead? Oh my god. The saddest wee in the world. What the heck? Oh man. No, we're not jumping off. Should we jump off? Should we? No. No. We're not gonna, right? We may end up doing this mountain hundreds of times, so there's a greater than 0% chance. So let's not and say we did. We'll jump off this side. Does that make you happy? Consolation prize? Whee! Is there a trophy for jumping off the whatever achievement or whatever? For jumping off the other side of the mountain? I was kind of hoping for something a little more encouraging than that. Than just a depressed man urinating, you know? Like, I kind of think Nate has learned a lot more than that in this journey. Ooh, big slide. Let's take the big slide. You've got the big C. You ever see, probably nobody has ever seen this Australian sketch. Doctor has their, child with them at work or whatever, or receptionist at the oncology department or whatever. And then the child is like playing with the letter blocks. And the person on the phone is talking to their child and they're like, no, you need the little C. Right? You've got the big C. You've got the big C. You need the little C. You've got the big C. And then the person on the phone waiting to hear about their cancer results, just hearing you've got the big C. By the way, what is this tear in reality? What is this? Hello? Bennett? This is unacceptable. This is unacceptable. I do not accept this. Hold on, we're just going to fix reality here for a second. We gotta stitch it back up or something. It's like surgery or whatever. The thing that those useless doctors do. Yep. Anyway. The joke is, haha, that person mistakenly thought they had cancer. But not really. You know, I mean, the joke is like, haha, words can be misunderstood, you know. Here is a humorous example of that. Would it be fun? Would it be faster to just do this? Not really. We gotta walk through the Halo Infinite Waygate or whatever.
Oh, bother.
There's something about human beings and like passageways, man. Is that, I guess Freud would have a lot to say about it, right? But like human beings and like passageways, you know? Like, I love me a good archway or something, you know? It's just something about it is like, you go through like a actually, this is a Frank Lloyd Wright thing, right, as well, like compression and expansion, right? Do you think that really simulates some sort of birthing? Because, like, I don't think it's out of the ordinary. Say, like, I really enjoy going through, like, a tight passage and then coming out into a large, bright opening. You know, there's something about it, man. There's something about it. It feels good. Like, going through it like an archway like this. There's no reason why. Oh, look, more puzzles.
God.
I've never been happier to see like a stepping puzzle before. You know, like it's the exact same path with or without the archway, but it feels better with the archway for some reason. You go through the archway. We could just as easily go around, right? Like it's no real difference. What the heck? Squishy snow? Mud snow? I didn't know mud snow was a thing. But you go through the archway. It's satisfying, you know? That's what you're supposed to do. Oh, it's just a diving board. Oh, okay. I see. Diving board back to the beginning of the game. Gotcha. But if we want to do the glasses stuff, don't we just have to start a new save file?
God.
Oh. Ooh. Well, alright. I don't know what else to do. Should we try going around the side? Like, it would be funny, right? Looks doable as well. Hold on. As cathartic as that dive might be, we gotta try, right? There's no way they didn't do this for a reason. Even if it's a troll, it'll be funny. But like, come on. They did this for a reason. It's so deliberate. I can't tell you how deliberate this is. We might even get... Huh. We might get a different cutscene if we fall this way or something. Okay, hold on. Gonna start sliding.
Shit.
Okay, it happened faster than I thought it would, but I think the idea is green rock, green rock. Up. The funny part about this is you only get one chance. That's so funny. Hold on. It's the literal progress reset. Oh my gosh. Hold on. Wait a minute. This is actually hilarious. You have to do the whole game again to get another chance at this? That's so funny. Hold on. Oh my god. That is so funny. Well, maybe, I don't know. Maybe you can go back. Just turn around. Presumably, there's stuff from the beginning that we missed where you can just turn around. I think the idea here... You dropped the accent for a second? Haha, you fucked up your accent. Oh, sorry. Well, you're not supposed to swear. It feels weird. It feels wrong.
Shit.
It's so funny.
Yeah, boy.
So funny. Oh, look, it's Jim. Hold on, Jim. We're just gonna go for a swim real quick. We didn't know we could swim. Poop? Hold on. What? Just for that? There's really nothing here? Alright, alright. We're kind of stuck. Poop? I still don't really know what these things mean, man. And there's another one over here. No there isn't. It's just texture. Never mind. Poop. A poop on its side, yeah? An upside down poop emoji. We need to like find... Is it the witness? We need to find the angle that like lines the poop up with the... So Amnesia's a pretty good game. I guess we'll go talk to Jim. I'm not sure if I'm going to continue Spooky Game Sunday. I might do Puzzle Game Sunday instead, just because puzzle games are so much fun. But let's talk to Jim for now. Was that always there? Hi. Not feeling chatty today, huh? Sorry, Jim. Manbreaker wasn't even that hard, Jim. Really wasn't.
Oh, no.
Hold on. Everything is a climbing puzzle? It really is the witness? Everything is a puzzle? Actually, the witness insists upon itself. That's the most insisting upon itself game I've ever played. Everything is a climbing puzzle? Or not?
Grip.
What's it depicting, though? Is that a horse at the front, or is it a human centaur? Okay, bye, Jim. Alright, that's weird. I guess they got me. Wait, has this always been like this? Hold on. Were there secrets at the... It is the witness. There were secrets right at the very beginning. Can you get back to the snow area that way? Is it actually possible? I'm kind of starting to think anything is possible in this game. Well, let's go out this way and then we'll turn back around, I guess. Did that archway always look like that as well? Jim doesn't give a frick anymore. Okay, let's go back and have a look. Although that looks climbable. Not sure what to do. So the glasses are wherever the glasses are, right? Like this is still the same world. It's just Pac-Man. So the glasses won't be back at the beginning. Or back where they originally spawned. Right? They just are where they are, which is like clipped through the environment somewhere. So if we want to do the glasses stuff, we need to just start a new save file, I guess. Okay, is this for a climbing challenge or is it just for S's and J's? I don't know, decisions need to be made. I guess Jim is just waiting here for the... Yeah, okay. We're in a purgatory, in a sense, yeah, a looping purgatory. I get it. What are we gonna do then? I guess we'll see if we can find a way to go backwards over the mountain. I'm gonna assume there is a way to do that. And then we'll, if we do take that to its logical extreme, then we'll start a new save file, I guess. Remember when this was a challenge? Like, I know that's kind of the whole point of the game, but it works. Okay, there's definitely things I didn't do. Holy crap, is that the first milk? Is it right there? Oh my god. That's so funny. It took so long. It took so long to get there. And it's literally just right there. Holy crap. That's hilarious, man. Is there a way back up the mountain? Captain Kirk? Look at this too. Like, we could have just come straight up the side of the thing here. So funny. It really is an open world, Faudian. You know? Like, screw the path, man. We're up. That's so funny. I suppose the other thing I could do is go around and get all the other, all the fruit I missed. What? But I kind of think I need to start with like a fresh save file or something. Like all this stuff here, I never climbed it. That is obviously meant to be climbed. I never climbed any of that. Might as well just go for a little swim here. Actually, you know what we could do? We could climb on top of the... We could get on top of the dysentery wagon. Let's see if the cup is there. I'm gonna assume it's not. Hold on. Nate, can you stand here? Yes, you can. Like cans, you know. For even new cans were a thing. Yeah. Game's easy. I suppose if I start a new save file, I'm gonna have to do every can over again, but like, I haven't really actually seen any hard ones. Okay, and I guess we'll... Not sure exactly. I'm not sure what to do now. If we start a new save file, we'll be messing around here a lot. But I mean, like, isn't that what we're already doing? Know what I'm saying? Like, literally just here to see if we can go backwards somewhere. Lost my cup. I don't remember ever really being in that ravine. What's time? Is it almost lunchtime? No, we're still a bit off lunchtime. I've just got food on the brain. There was that, like, treasure chest. Yeah, you lost your cup, I know. Or like a treasure map, stuff like that. And then there's the, yeah, there's the dysentery wagon. I guess it's really a carnival wagon. Whoops, we're just falling over for no reason. That's a reset. Reset on the run. Kind of funny, but like, speedruns for this game, they've got to be like that, right? Like, one misstep, you're like, okay, reset in the run. Do you think? Very muddy under here. What's that? Do you think we can get under there? Oh, you poor horses. Oh my gosh, I never even really paid attention to this before, but yeah. Very horror-like merry-go-round. Okay, is there really no path back up the mountain? Like, I get it if there isn't, but like... I'm kind of surprised they wouldn't just put like a little sneaky one. Wait, we went all the way around already? I'm kind of surprised they wouldn't put like a little sneaky one. Know what I'm saying? So it's the only place anything could possibly be is right there. And but while we're here, we'll quickly do this. And I guess we'll see that the cup does not exist there anymore. And the vase, well, we would see the cup. We would just see it. Yeah. Okay. The cup isn't, I'm assuming, unless it's just a draw distance thing. I'm assuming the cup is no longer there. Okay, so I guess we just try for a fresh save file and just try and do everything in one run. Do you think I'm kind of curious, like how hard this is going to be now? You know what I mean? Like, I thought this step here was weird, you know? Like, I remember thinking that how odd this is, like, and hard. And then this was hard. Hold on. Remember when this was hard? I think I did it that way, didn't I? Hold on, Nate. Up. We'd go back around. This is so funny. Can we not get our foot up there? I think we did something like this, you know? Alright. There is no cup up here. So there is no glasses on top of the thing. So... So we need to start a new save file? Items really are just gone? That's harsh, man. It's harsh, but I get it. Overall, the, where was I going? The only possible place that you could maybe get up the mountain. The critical path in the game is not that difficult, you know? Not that hard. The optional stuff is pretty hard. But like, anybody, I think, you know, most the average gamer could beat this game. And see a lot of the funny bits. See the funny story parts and stuff, you know. Get a lot of enjoyment out of the game without worrying too much about the extra challenges. Look at this egg, by the way. They hit an egg here. How could they? First try, by the way. Hello? What? What's Nathan hitting here? Hi, Nathan. Oh, man, Nathan's not in a good... You're not doing well, are you, buddy? Oh, he's especially sad today. Are you not supposed to be able to get here or something? Like... I mean, obviously it's an egg. It's not a path, unfortunately. Oh, weird. I guess they figured no one would get here, huh? We're out of bounds? Okay. This goes nowhere, I suppose. I guess we're starting a new save file, and then we'll start checking things off. Is there like some kind of like online tool I could use to help me out with that? Like we never climbed the carousel. I haven't looked at the trophies and stuff. Select save, right? Poison Forest, don't ignore that. That was just me messing around with my wives. We just go again, I guess. We're on beta. I need to should I quickly... Is there like a baby steps 100% guide? Where's the where's the percent symbol first of all? %% checklist. Thank you, Reddit. Hold on. Oh my god, it's an essay. Hi, I just finished the game and scoured this subreddit. Hold on, let me put on my Reddit voice. Hi, I just finished the game and scoured this subreddit and YouTube for many, many things I missed. I haven't seen a simple text list for everything yet. Mostly just lists of the achievements and special things like the fruits, phone calls, and hats. So I figured I'd put one together. Let me know if anything's missing. Disclaimer, the nature of baby steps means that I still discover secrets. I'll try to up this. How much of this should I do? That's up to you. The hat dreams and phone calls tell you the most about Nate. Most of the actual achievements are challenging, but not really that bad. The fruits vary wildly in difficulty, from some of the easiest optional objectives to some of the hardest. Can you get all of the hat dreams in one run? No, you can only dream at chapter breaks, and several chapters have more than one hat. Does anything special happen for finding every fruit in one run? Not as far as I know. Can I backtrack for stuff I missed? Yes, going backwards from chapter 8 to chapter 7 is difficult, but possible. Everywhere else is just a matter of walking there. Really? Note that you won't be able to reuse campfires to get extra hat dreams. Okay, makes sense. Hold on. Hold on. You can backtrack. Baby steps. Mountain backwards? Climbing the in-game mountain backwards? On YouTube? Hold on. What kind of a... Must be how Tenzing Norway... Oh, you need the glasses? Oh. Oh, then you do go up to the egg? Oh, it's so funny. Oh my god. Oh, I totally just missed a path around the side too. It's so good, but I don't have the glasses. What am I gonna do? I have to Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, you just climb the mountain. You just climb it backwards, man. Holy. This person's making me think I'm bad at the game. Okay, you can just climb backwards, but you need the glasses? I don't think they've used... Oh, yes, you do. You do need the glasses. Yep. Okay, that looks like fun. I want to do that. Interesting. Maybe I need to save this Reddit post. And we'll do... Oh... I guess we'll do... Trying to think how to do this logically, man. I think I might just follow this Reddit post. Just do everything chapter by chapter, and then when we get the glasses, we can bring it back. That's going to be so annoying if we jump... We might need a save file just to get the glasses and do all the glasses stuff, you know? Okay, alright. So, chapter 1. Oh, yeah, hold on. There's also achievement stuff. Maybe we just do... Oh, man, should I just focus on doing, like, the pedometer? Actually, I could do that on my new save. My loop, right? Because I haven't touched it. It should be. Where is the pedometer? Hold on. Maybe we just do some achievement stuff. That'll be fun. That'll be a fun little nice little reward for beating the game. Why can I not... So, you know, actually, hold on. Is Steam overlay not shift tab? Am I I just want to look at the achievements, man. Where's the achievement list? Hold on. Steam must be open. Playing right now. Achievements. I have 2 of 13. What have I got? You've unlocked 2 of 13. Invisible trophy. Obtained a trophy. Or did you? Invisible trophy. Oh, yeah, right. Green Hell. 1.4% of players have done Green Hell. Some of them have probably cheated. World's Worst Dad. Return the cup. Okay. View my achievements. I don't know how to use Steam, by the way. Join the hallowed ranks of Jiminy's Crickets. Stole Cassie's award for yourself. Alright, I don't know what these mean. Most responsible person, Mr. Falconer. Beat the designer's time in the gym. Don't even know where that is, but I've heard about it. Most economical. Measured less than 10,000 steps on the pedometer. Finish the game on time. Okay, those are 2 different things. Ready for a different game. I don't know what Jiminy's Crickets means, man. Or maybe if we follow the yeah, no, we'll follow the Reddit guide and it'll get us a few of these achievements. And then we'll look at the hard ones, I guess. Or do we just go straight for pedometer? Because that would kind of be fun. I feel like that might be fun. To try to do pedometer. So where is the pedometer? Riveting content. I know. Okay. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'm going to take a little 5-minute break. I'm going to possibly eat some lunch, make a decision, and then we'll come back. I think I'm just gonna do this pedometer challenge, but I definitely need to do the bathroom first. Cool, back soon. I was enjoying that one. All right. I've made a decision. We are going to... I've done it. I've made a decision. I don't think we're going to do pedometer. Excuse me. I don't think we're going to do pedometer straight away. Just because I was thinking about it, and it probably requires like a route. You know? Like, where do people even look for... You're looking at this ground, by the way, York? Sorry, I can't help it. Where do people even go for, like, achievement guides these days? I think we're going to skip the pedometer because we can always just start a new save file if we want to try it again, you know? It's like it's an easy reset. Some of these other things are a bit harder. Cup, propeller, cap. We have to do... Ranger, hat, Stetson, apple, pear. Exiting the intro. Wait, these are cutscenes. Jim and the mud hole. Okay. Shoe stand. Do we just do another playthrough where we do fruit? Secret green gym? Oh. Okay, interesting. I'm interested in the secret stuff, but bucket, piss stream. Wow. Crown. Orange persimmon. Cup turning, world's best dad. I think maybe we just do a little bit of a playthrough. I think we just go for a walk. What do we do? We go for a walk and we do the stuff we didn't do the first time around. And then we'll have to start a new save file where we do stuff like we'll actually think about how we're going to approach the pedometer. What's the like shortest route, and then I guess what's the fastest route for the other one? The speed run. Okay, so we did the cup. So first thing that we haven't done is pedometer. We're going to miss that. Propeller cap. There's a propeller cap. There's a Ranger hat Stetson. There's an apple and a pear. I think we got the pear, right? But we didn't get the apple. Okay, we'll do this somewhat naturally just by looking around. Excuse me. All right. So we should climb the carousel. For no real reason other than we can. And now we know we can. So you just have to go get the glasses and then just walk all the way back? Is that how it works? Or hold on to them? Ah, that's so funny. Hold on to the glasses all the way through. Like, it's definitely going to be easier to go back with the glasses than go over the mountain with the glasses. That's so funny. Holy. The glasses are on, like... Well, I guess it would be faster to go that way. Like, the glasses are... If this is a globe, the glasses are kind of on the opposite side. You know, they're about as far away as you can get. But hey, you know, they didn't troll much, I suppose. In the quote-unquote base game, they got to troll pretty hard for the extra stuff. Make up for the extra stuff. How would one get up here, Nathan? It's actually a more difficult puzzle than it looks. Hold on, am I experiencing an earthquake? Or is my chair just bad? I don't know if we... Well, we could probably actually get around that. You'd be surprised things Nathan can do. Or would I? Hold on. Oh, there are cans up there. Okay. Cans. Hold on. Did, the cans are not listed on this checklist, I don't think. Achievement item, other item, hat, fruit, phone call, miscellaneous cutscene, Easter egg, other, glasses invisible. Requires glasses from chapter 7. Okay. Map. Most of the notable points of interest are visible on IGN's interactive map. Can't spell ignorant without IGN, am I right? I used to like them a lot when I was like a teen, young 20s, you know. Which is all the highest res one I've seen. Highly recommended. Alright, fine. Okay. The map is funny. The map is interesting. Wait a minute. Hold on. What's this? Jim's peeing hole? Oh. We definitely did that. Okay. Invisible Jim? What the heck? We won't be doing that, I guess. Stack of cans. Propeller hat. Oh, hold on. The propeller hat is on top of the carousel? What the heck? Stack of cans. Apple. Nice dry hole. Wait, dry hole is the one we went to. Where the heck is Jim's peeing hole? That's where you start the game? It's Jim's peeing hole. Oh my god, that's so funny. Did we miss a sign? Was there like a sign at the top or something? Okay, alright. I guess we'll do all the cans and the frickin' apples now. Why not? Holy heck. How did you beat SiriBot? Hold on. Actually have to do something slightly professional. Edit yourself? Never. That's a funny one. SiriBot's usually pretty reliable. Actually, hold on. How do I access... I don't know how to go back in time in my chat. How do I do that? Because I can't do it from... whatever. You fooled me this time. Real human being trying to sell links. Okay, I don't mean the hero of Hyrule. And I don't mean cringy teenage boy body spray. Alright, we can definitely get around this. Oh, you know what we should probably do? We should probably just step to this crossbar. Right? Like, you probably just want to do this. Along these lines. Whoops. But good, you know what I mean? Do something like that, but do it good. Yep. Good boy. Yeah. It's not that hard.
Oh, shit.
Oopsies. Oh, or isn't it? I mean, I know it's my fault, like 100%, because I pushed the buttons wrong, but sometimes it really just feels like Nathan just gives up and falls over, you know? It would be funny. Like, I wouldn't put it past them if they coded in something like that. That was like just a 1 in 10,000% chance that Nathan just falls over at any given moment. Check that every frame. You'd probably have to actually... You'd probably not want to check it every frame. I was going to say... You probably want to make the chances less if you're going to check it every frame, but I'm a real developer. Yeah, you don't want to check it every frame. Okay, yeah.
Shit.
Cans gotten. That was easy. Now can we... Whoops! We're saving it. I don't think we can get any higher than that, though, right? I mean, definitely I can, but I don't think Nate can. So it's so funny. It's so funny because, like, if you, well, we need to decide what we're going to do next. The apple. I know what that looks like. We'll find the apple. It's so funny because, like, I basically am Nate. Well, that's not true. I actually have, like, a family and a life. But in terms of, like, the, like, professional sphere, pretty much on, like, the same level as... That's not true. I used to work. The only reason I haven't worked is because I've been looking after children. He said, trying to convince himself. Yeah, I guess. No. I guess I'm really nothing like Nate, but, like... in some ways. I do just sit around smoking weed, playing video games sometimes, huh? Hey-ho. It's a hard life, but somebody's gonna do it, huh? Alright.
God.
Where is the... It's kind of like a pillar structure, right? Also, is there... I maybe need to take a closer look at the achievement list as well. Because if there is... If there is an achievement for, like, all the cans, I need to pay a little more attention.
Quad.
Oh, it's funny that they have this hard stuff at the beginning. Well, I guess it isn't that hard. But I think cans they're just for fun. Like, literally just for fun. I don't think there's any, like, knock over all the cans achievements or anything like that. That's not really anything, right? Not worth investigating.
Oh shit.
Pretty sure I've seen it before. There's a climbing wall that we never climbed. That's somewhere. Wait a minute, what is this? That's not the first... Oh, I thought this was the first, I thought this was the first milky drinky. Mommy's milkers.
Eddie.
It's not, it's just a thing we never investigated. Oh. Oh, well, alright then. Is there a reason? Oh wait, this looks familiar. I've climbed this for some reason. There. Snowy blocks. There's an apple on top of that, right? It feels so disjointed. I don't have, like, a plan. I need a much better plan. That's why at least if we focused on, like, one achievement, then we have a one clear goal instead of, like, 1,000 different goals, you know? The one clear goal definitely that I can hyper focus on definitely suits my brain better. Like this. I guess we'll get the apple. Anyway, I used to read those achievement guides that would be like, here's the, like, optimal way of getting all the achievements in a video game, you know? And it'd be like, just play it on easy, skip through all the cutscenes or whatever. I'm like, sure, I get it. Like, you're maximizing your time or whatever. But, like,
Shit.
also taking all of the fun out of your what is meant to be a fun hobby, you know? Anyway, that's what the fun is for some people, though. You know? Let them have it. If that's the way it's gonna be. Yep. 100% all fruit speedrun. Perfect 0 falls. 100%. Yep. I've actually done this before. I know I missed it the first time. But I did it just to show off to my wives. It was like, game's so hard.
Oh,
I was like, check this out.
yeah, is that an apple? Oh, it smells good. Oh my God, that was so good. Oh, that apple really hit the spot.
Didn't it?
Yeah.
Didn't it, Nathan?
Apple!
And that's why his crotch is wet. Okay. What else? We need to... I need to have... I don't do well in this kind of situation where there's like way too many choices, and I need like... I'm just going to do an achievement guide. I want a baby steps achievement guide. I'm going to read it. Or do we go and beat getting over it for the first time? Oh, that would be funny. Could we do a getting over it second half of the stream? That would be interesting. Hold on. It won't take long to install. Getting over it with Bennett 40. 1 gigabyte. Elvis Laserbeam used Faber internet speeds. Oh, it's not even going that fast. We're only doing 300 down. We're only pulling 300 down and it's already done. Okay, you know what? I kind of like the idea of that. Let's do something different. Why'd I close Steam? Let's do something different. Okay, we're going to take a little break from Nathan here. We'll leave him up here. And we're going to switch to getting over it just for a little palate cleanser. And I'm going to remember why I disliked it. 2 viewers. Apparently there's 2 people watching getting over it. We're about to like double the number of people watching. Hold on, I need to change end stream. No, don't do that. Stream settings. We need to edit. Because now we're playing getting over it. We should actually see if the game loads. That'd be funny if it didn't load after all this. Now we're playing getting over it. Which I've never beaten. Okay. Getting over it, getting over it, getting over it. In 3 different places. The joys of... Whoa! It's so loud. What kind of pointer are you using? Mouse or trackpad? I'm using a mouse. Thanks, Bennett. Hold on. Why is the game so loud? Hold on, hold on. It shouldn't be as loud for you. Where the heck is getting over it, man? Is it just Steam? No, it can't just be Steam. Media Pop? Yeah, you wish. You wish you could. Steam? Steam Web Helper? It can't be that, man. Where the heck is getting over it? There it is. Getting over it.exe. Oh, have you tried that one? Sometimes OBS is a bit funky, man. Okay. Hopefully this isn't super loud. It's pretty... The game is so loud for some reason. No VSync, thank you. Motion blur, what? Where's the audio settings? There's no audio settings. Are you kidding me? Oh, music volume. Wait, no master? Come on, Bennett. There's no master volume? What's that freaking wind? There we go. Turn that off, man. Somebody's spinning the New Zealand poo hotter thing. The stick that goes around. You play this game with your mouse, right? Can you even play it? Is it even possible to be played with the controller? I'm gonna put the controller down anyway. Hey ho, this looks familiar. Oh my god, I remember the frustration of this. What the heck? And it's all just mouse, right? There's no clicking, nothing like that. It's literally just all mouse. Oh, we're dead. Yeah, I remember this, making mouse circles. Woohoo! Yeah, you do stuff like that. To be fair, the last time I played this, it was with a really cheap, crappy mouse.
There's no feeling more intense than starting over.
It's Bennett.
If you deleted your homework the day
Why is it so quiet now?
as I have.
Hold on. We want to pay attention to this
Or if you
pretentious
left your wallet
stuff. Oh yeah.
and you have to go back after spending an hour in the commute.
Perfect.
If you won
Perfect.
some money at the casino, and all your
Oh,
winnings on red, but it came up black. If you got your best shirt dry cleaned before a wedding, and then
So
immediately
good.
dropped food on it. If you won an argument with a friend,
yeah, you do stuff like
and then
that.
later discovered that they just returned to their original view. Starting over is harder than starting up.
What an oddly
If
specific.
you're not ready for that, like if you've already had a bad day, then what you're about to go through might be too much.
Ah,
Feel free to go away and come back. I'll be here.
all right, Bennett.
Thanks for coming with me on this trip. I'll understand if you have
It's
to
a
take
different
break anytime.
microphone. Hold on, hold on. It's totally different recording. I've never noticed that before. It's like completely different recording microphone and space and etc.
Find a safe place to stop.
It's
and
so
quit the
funny.
game. And don't worry, I'll save your progress always, even your mistakes.
Thanks, Bennett. Love you.
This game is a homage to a free game that came out in 2002 titled Sexy Hiking. The author of that game was Jazuo, a mysterious Czech designer who was known at the time as the father of B games. And B games are rough assemblages of found objects. Designers slap them together
yeah.
very quickly and freely.
I've talked about this
And they're
before.
often too rough and
Hold on, he's still a bit too loud. You talking over me, Bennett? This is my show, not
unfriendly
yours.
to gain much of a following. They're built more for the joy of building them than as
Fellow
object
philosophy
parts.
graduate.
In
So,
a certain way, Sexy Hiking is the perfect embodiment of a B game. It's built almost entirely out of found and recycled parts, and it's one of the most unusual and unfriendly games of its time. In it, your task is simply to drag yourself up a mountain with a hammer. And that act of climbing,
has anybody ever
the digital
played
world
Sexy
or in
Hiking?
real life, has certain essential properties that give the game its flavor.
Is that even a real thing, or did you
No
just
amount
make
of
that
forward
up?
progress is guaranteed. Some cliffs are too sheer or too slippery, and the player is constantly, unremittingly in danger of falling and losing everything.
Starbucks ass soundtrack, man.
Anyway, when you start Sexy Hiking, you're standing next to this dead tree that
Yeah.
blocks the way to the entire rest of the game.
Yeah.
It might take you an hour to get
Oh.
over that tree, and a lot of people never got past it. You prod and you poke at it, exploring the limits of your reach and your strength, trying to find a way up and over.
Yep.
And there's a sense of truth in that lack of compromise. Most obstacles in video game worlds are fake. You can be
And there's
completely
a sense of
confident in your
truth.
ability to get through them once you have the correct method or the correct equipment or just by spending enough time. In that sense,
God, he loves the
every
sound of his own
pixelated
voice,
obstacle in
doesn't he?
Sexy Hiking is real.
If only we knew someone like that. You ever know anybody like that in real life? Woohoo! Hold on. So, I'm controlling this circle, right? Like the circle is. I'm paying more attention to the circle than the hammer, if you know what I mean. Yep. Yep. You do stuff like that. Okay, the game is hard. The man in the cauldron is sexy. It's highly distracting. Do little hoppy hops like this. As always, we're learning there's more to the game than we know. Hold on. We have to... Oh my god. I remember now. Yeah. I remember why this game was such streamer bait. Holy. It's kind of good. It's kind of a great game, but I am starting to remember why I stopped playing it. My wrist is already starting to feel it. Hey, obvious joke. You would think your wrist was used to it by now. Ah, yeah. I couldn't help myself. I thought about not doing it, but we need something for York to say. Whoa, the bounce, the little weird little bounce. I definitely prefer the controller. Using the mouse like this is very strange. But again, you know, it's an extremely well made game. It's tuned just right, you know? Like it's tuned just right to achieve what it sets out to achieve. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah. God damn it. And every like it's like very smart about the way it conditions you to react, you know? Like gets you repeating that these circle motions. Yep. Over and over again, but then when you get it wrong, it costs you dearly. Frickin' 2017 ass commentary. You guys heard of this game called Getting Over It? Have I made this joke before? It's Bennett Foddy and Jonathan Blow and a pretentious game designer off. You know, who can be whoop, yeah, who can be the most pretentious game designer? Who can be more annoying as a pretentious game designer? Oh yeah. I think I remember a lot of this. I remember a lot of panicking while playing this game. Like, can we just maybe this is why hold on, it's baby steps. Maybe this is why I never did very well at this game. Probably taking it way too fast. Ah, too far, too far. Hold on. We need to go up to do a pogo, to go over. Oh, this is not where we're supposed to be. Okay. It's the same kind of thing. There's a lot of the dynamics are related to the slipperiness coefficient. Yep. Dang it. Okay, well if I knew I was going that way, I would have just done it like this. Yep. Man, the tipping point is it's very slight, you know? Yep.
The obstacles in sexy hiking are unyielding,
Oh.
and that makes the game uniquely frustrating. But I'm not sure Jazuo
Yep.
intended to make a frustrating game. The
Oh, yeah, I
frustration
remember
is
this.
essential to the act of climbing, and it's authentic to the process of building a game about climbing. A funny thing happened to me as I was building this mountain. I'd have an idea for a new obstacle, and I'd build it, test it, and it would usually turn out to be unreasonably hard. But I couldn't bring myself to make it easier. It already felt like my inability to get past the new obstacle was my fault as a player rather than as a builder. Imaginary mountains build themselves from our efforts to climb them, and it's our repeated attempts to reach the summit that turns those mountains into something real.
Oh.
When you're building a video game world, you're building with ideas. And that can be like working with quickset cement. You mold your ideas into a certain shape that can be played with, and in the process of playing with them,
God
they
damn it.
begin to harden and set until they're immutable, like rock. And at that point, you can't change the world. Not without breaking it into pieces and starting fresh with new ideas.
So pretentious. Oh my god. Like, not necessarily wrong, but look at me, le artiste type of energy, Bennett. Yeah. Oh god. Yeah, I remember like my last time doing this definitely was like I remember a lot of waggling the mouse without a lot of purpose, you know, like a lot of yep, that kind of stuff. Okay, we had to go. Oh man, it's actually way less forgiving than baby steps. Like baby steps is actually like kind of kind of a gimme compared to this game. Holy. But there's only one path in this game, right? Like, other than like unintended skips or whatever. This is what I thought Baby Steps was going to be like. Hey, oh! Oh, God damn it. Oh, I can't stick on something, man. I need to stick on something. Thing is, I think the way that he makes these games, oh my god, is that you're like, your grip is multiplied by like how fast you're moving the input, right? Like, so the faster your input, yep, the greater the grip coefficient is. Yep. Okay, hold on. Yep. Oh my god. This game is way more frustrating. Holy. At least with baby steps, it was fun. Maybe that's it. This feels less fun, you know what I'm saying? Baby steps is just fun to play. It's not exactly fun to drag this guy around. You know what I mean? Hey Bennett, in all of your pretentious rantings, did you ever think about making a game fun? No, you didn't? Oh, fair enough. There's one way to do it. All right, okay. Oh, I already want to go back to baby steps. I thought this would be a nice, fun little palate cleanser. It's actually just super frustrating. Okay, hold on. Ugh. Baby steps lends itself so much more to my personality. Okay, now don't frick this up, man. Yeah. Go
For
over.
years now,
Okay.
people have been
Woo!
predicting that games would soon be made out of prefabricated objects, bought in a store and assembled into a world. And for the most part, that hasn't happened. Because the
No?
objects in the stores are
Whoa.
trash. I don't mean they look bad or that they're
Uh,
badly made, although a lot of them are. I mean they're
Unreal.
trash in the way that food becomes trash as soon as you put it in the sink. Things are made to be consumed and used in a certain context.
Unreal Engine
Once the moment
5
is
has
gone,
entered the
they
chat.
transform into garbage. In the context of technology, those moments pass by in seconds.
I mean, he's not wrong there. God damn it. Oh! Wow. This game, why is it that I react so much more to this game?
Over time, we've poured more and more refuse into the
Ah!
vast digital landfill that we call the internet. It now vastly outnumbers and outweighs the things that are fresh and untainted and unused. When everything around us is cultural trash, trash becomes the new medium, the lingua franca of the digital age. And you can build culture out of trash.
Oh,
But only
French.
trash culture. B games, B movies, B music, B philosophy.
Sorry, we're not where... Oh, God. We're not where we're supposed to be, Bennett. I fell immediately when you started talking. I wish the, it's so quiet without the Starbucks background music. He's not wrong, though. Oh, my God. So easy to do the wrong thing. Yeah, like that. And then there's the game. Whoop. Okay, this game is frustrating. I get it.
Oh, you just lost a lot of progress.
Did I?
That's a deep frustration, a real punch in the gut.
No, it's not. Okay. See, the thing, I think we're definitely lacking confidence compared to Holy crap!
Oof, sorry about that.
I doubt you are. Okay, that's so funny. At least with the controller, I have confidence over this. You know, like this weird ass mouse stuff, man. I'm not very confident. I'm only good with a mouse when it has like a instant response, like a gun scope, you know? Like this weird delayed circle. It's hard to internalize. For me, anyway. That's okay. It's a fun little throwback. Yep. Oh, what? Oh.
If you need to take a break, it's okay. I've saved your progress.
I know, Bennett. Don't be so pretentious. It's a video game, man. Okay, I guess he didn't, I don't know. He was probably hoping Bennett thought he's got to be like one of those people who's like success, like you. Oh dang, you're you wouldn't. He's got to be happy with the amount of success he's had, right? For like weird little indie games that he's made. It's quite a success story, actually, you know. Yeah. From like a relatively small part of the world. Yep. I support my fellow Antipodeans successes. There is that. Yeah. What's your strategy for like you're releasing an indie game and you gotta like time the release of it? I guess you want like you want your indie game to come out at a time when there's not a lot going on, right? Presumably. Yeah. No. You want like a bit of a dearth. Your game could take the limelight. Man, capitalism sucks. Like I know this game, whoops. This game came out under capitalism and it did really well, I guess, proportionally speaking. But like how many games have come out just as clever as this one and just gone unnoticed, you know? Which is like I guess not that big of a deal. But you know, the notion that that person now probably will never have another chance at making a commercial or even, you know, just a game. They might not have another chance of making a game again. Whoops. Whoop. Who's saying all the whoop? Is it me or him? I can't tell anymore. This boy needs a name. So why is he just in a cauldron? Whoopsies. I wonder how much of this game's development was spent on just getting the arms to rotate. Like he's not even holding the hammer. You know, see what I'm saying? Left hand is not even doing anything with the hammer. Bennett, excuse me. It's pretty good, honestly, for the most part. It's a bit broken there. Oh, yeah. How do you get that? How do you solve that problem? You don't. Oh, I see you, Bennett. I see you using your jank games as an excuse to have bad 3D models. Yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, God. Also, you can't turn off the hammer? Part of its genius? You kind of do have to pay attention to the circle. But, like, I wish you made it something easier to see. Also, the game is so quiet. Hold on. Let's do ourselves a favor. Where's the playlist? Put something in the background, man. It doesn't need to be... It's going to be too loud. Hold on. Oh, okay. Yeah, just automatically play. Great. That's what I wanted, OBS. There you go. That'll do. Now we're not just sitting here with silence. Thinking about every step we went wrong in our lives. Okay, so it's a lot of the same concepts as baby steps. It's a lot of the same concepts. It's just definitely not executed as well. Like baby steps managed to be, yep, managed to end up being very multi-layered, you know. Whereas this game feels much more like a one-trick pony, but yeah, whoa, a bit longer. Longer with fewer tricks. Hold on. Oh. Also, the other thing is like, you know, the mouse provides no like feedback, no haptic feedback or whatever. Whereas with a controller, you're pressing against springs. You know, you're pressing against something physical. There's actually that tactile feedback. Whereas with a mouse, the mouse control is not well suited for this because like every part of my desk feels the same. You know what I'm saying? There's no response in that sense. It's more just, it's literally just your brain and what motion did you make with your hand? Yep. By the way, is this guy constantly getting like text messages or something? Whoop. It's like the Android notification sound, man. He's the most interesting guy in existence. Is that supposed to be the water spilling? It's making that. You hear that? Oh, okay. Yep. That's how we wanted to be doing it. I have done this before, by the way. We're not... I'm trying to remember where I quit. I think it was kind of starting to get snowy when I quit. Oh, funny that this game is made in a 3D engine too. Yeah. Oh God. Am I making too big of a circle? Like, okay, we'll eventually get it. Is the thing? Yeah. We'll eventually get it. There we go. And thus never learn our lesson? Oh!
Oh, it happened again. Keep on trying. Don't let it get to you.
Alright, Australian man.
The thing that we call failure is not the falling down,
Hold on.
the staying down.
We're doing it fast
Very
now?
perfect.
Alright, okay. Now your jazz is over top of my synthwave. Look what you've done. Oh! Oh! Wait, what's the name of the song? Going Down? Hold on, my apologies.
Going down the road feeling bad. I'm going down the road feeling bad.
That's a very funny song to put in this. Okay. No need to panic. It's so funny. Bennett Foddy out here trying to teach me a lesson about persistence. I mean, he's not wrong. The only way to lose is to give up. Alright. What am I going to do? I don't know what the heck. Delicious. Oh! I just don't have confidence over the controls is the thing, you know? And it's mostly the, like... Well, it's mostly that the controls are bad, deliberately bad, you know? But, like... They're bad because there's bad feedback, you know what I'm saying? You don't get good feed... Oh, that way. There we go. Thank you. Also, I miss Nathan.
Maybe this is what digital culture is. A monstrous mountain of trash, the ash heap of creativity's fountain. A landfill with everything we ever thought of in it. Grand, infinite, and unsorted.
Try to get over top of the bathtub here.
The soul would have no rainbow.
All right.
The eyes no tears. John Vance Cheney.
That's not too bad. We're actually getting better too. I think like I'm definitely enjoying this game less. Like Baby Steps was just fun to play, as I said before. This is starting to hurt my shoulder. I'm an old man. But like, yep. It's almost it's feeling like a bit of a white whale, you know? Like, is this the one that got away? Do I need to come back and finish this game? Is anybody still in the chat room at the end? Spoilers, by the way. Kind of very funny. Oops. That this game ends with a chat room. I do know that already. Like, it is genuinely a clever idea. Yeah. Okay. We're getting some sort of feel for the controls. They're still very odd. Yeah, and the Baby Steps controls just speak to me so much better than this. Hold on, I've almost done something good here.
The pain I feel now is the happiness I had before. That's
Okay,
the deal.
Let's not
C.S.
try and...
Lewis.
Whoops. Let's not try that again, I guess. Joke's on you, I actually like jazz piano. Hey! Do we ever get an explanation as to why this guy's trapped in a cauldron? Probably some Greek legend or something, right? Probably some character in Greek mythology. But funny is like, yeah, of course you don't know the legend of sarcophagus? Wait. Carcinophagus? Conan O'Brien-ophagus? Aurelius?
The vertical wall here has a way of getting harder the more times you try it. I think anger makes you swing the hammer harder, and that can push you away from the wall.
Holy shit, it's actually master trolling? Don't you incept us like that. You're wrong? You were saying, Bennett? Okay, this is no good. Yeah. Okay. That doesn't count? That's not part of the concrete wall? God. He's not wrong, though, is the thing? He's not wrong? He's just an asshole, etc.? Oh my god. You gotta, like, have a good grasp of, like, the midline of where your mouse goes, you know? I'm playing this,
I felt
meanwhile...
within me a peace
Holy, we
of
made
all
it.
earthly dignities, a still and quiet conscience. William Shakespeare.
Yeah, I mean, sure. I mean, this is literally my hobby. Why would I be feeling bad? The most annoying thing is how, like, short the music is sometimes. Just do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Because you can't just have a quote. You've got to have generic-ass jazz piano playing in the background. Ah, the tipping point, man. Yep. I will give him props. Oh. The controls are perfect. They're exactly what he wanted them to be. Harsh but fair, you know? Yeah. And learnable as well. Like, you can learn where the... Yeah. Also, the actual idea for the game doesn't make any sense, right? Because your hammer can go through stuff, essentially, but... Or, you know, the handle can. Doesn't make any sense, but whatever. Okay, we got stuck. Whee! Actually, it's fun to do it that way. Why didn't I just do it that way? Yeah. Okay. We haven't got to the really hard parts yet, the grippy parts. Like, this is just the fun stuff. This isn't even the frustrating stuff yet. Whoops. By the way, thanks, Bennett, for, like, leaving us in this weird music. Here. Freaking hell. Weird music, purgatory. Okay, hold on. Whoops. Oh, look, it's a song I actually enjoy, too. Here. So, anyway. Then
You've
you...
done this part before. You know it's possible. Just do what you did the first time.
Master Troll. So yeah, my vote is mostly, for the most part, lay in the Green Party, which is yep, focused. I mean, it's the environmentally focused group, you know. Not just that, but also like social welfare and those kind of things as well, and like financial welfare. One of the few groups, you know, who isn't just asking how can we get more money, but like how can we get more money to more people? You know what I'm saying? Like, I think that's the problem with our current government at the moment, is that they're very focused on like just getting money, but not how, you know? Like, let's sell off our natural assets. Money, look, line go up. Sure, line is going up, but all that money's only going to like a handful of people. Baby Steps looks different than you remember, Dippy T. Well, see, I beat the mountain. I kind of went around the game, and then I didn't know what to do next. So I thought I'd take a little palate cleanser. Since this feels like, well, I mean, they're made by the same guy, right? Ah! It's almost their, like, spiritual successor. Here. Ah. Wait, how far did I get? So, I mean, I looped back around to... Well, actually, what's it called? It's called, Hold on a second. It's called... His Piss Hole or whatever? Jim's Piss Hole. Which is very funny. That doesn't need to be that loud. Jim's Piss Hole is the start of the game. So I look back around to start the game. And I need to decide what I want to do next, because... there's some... Like, I lost the glasses. So I think they're just gone forever. Oh, off the diving board? Yeah. And yeah, I climbed the mountain. Yeah. And there was... What? We took a piss off the top of the mountain. Yeah. And Mike was there, maybe? Maybe not? The ghost of Mike? But I do want to go back to that game and start checking things off the list, but I need to kind of think of actual, like, proper strategy about how I could do that. Do I just focus on one challenge, or do I start, like, collecting things? So I beat it, yes. Thank you. I have played this before, but I'm mostly just playing this just as a little palate cleanser. I'll probably be back to Baby Steps tomorrow with some idea, because I might do, like, I might just go straight to trying to do, like, the pedometer achievement or something like that. But I need to think about how to actually do that. What? Oh,
you
dang
cannot
it.
now believe that you will ever feel
Ha!
It's
Ha!
not true. You're sure to be happy again. And knowing this,
Oh.
believing it, will make you less miserable now.
Yeah, the
Abraham
cans. I do want to do all that stuff. I want to do, like, the hard stuff, too. But a lot of it involves the glasses. This game is so much more frustrating than Baby Steps, by the way. I like it. I think it's just the fact that this is weird mouse stuff just makes it frustrating. But, yeah, I want to do all the cans, all that stuff, the fruit. I don't... When was I here? Holy... Oh, God. But I mostly want to do the glasses, want to do the glasses stuff. But as far as I can tell, I need to start a new save file, because my original glasses are just clipped through the ground somewhere. This is harder. For me, it's Pogo Stuck, Jump King, Getting Over It, Baby Steps. Games I've heard of Pogo Stuck and Jump King, but I've never played them. This game I did play back when it first came out. God damn it. But mostly this game doesn't feel good for me body physically. Actually hurts my shoulder to play this game, you know, make these weird circles. But like, also there's no physical, like, feedback like there is with the controller. Like pressing a trigger in the pressing a trigger in Baby Steps feels right. I need to relocate this. Whereas oh God, moving the mouse, I'm just literally just making circles. Jump King is amazing. Pogo Stuck is evil and is currently on hold. Okay, but none have the charm of Baby Steps. Well, yeah. Like, I think the thing is that you can't just make a hard game, right? Like, it needs to have something extra. Like, this game has the pretentious interludes from Bennett Foddy, right? And then Baby Steps has the humor and, like, a genuine amount of heart. Yep. Like, I genuinely feel like I'm learning something when I play this game. Either about the world or myself. Ah, dang it. Jump King has a smoking hot babe at the top. Well, that makes it all worth it, right? Like, isn't that the reason anybody does anything? Yeah, Smoking Hot Babes. Like when they say, you know, it's all about money and power. Money and power are all about Smoking Hot Babes. We can skip that. Just go. But yeah, I never really got a hang of this the controls of this game when I first played it. Interesting to go back and try it again, but it's gonna be hard for me to beat this game. Just cause I don't know if I can really play it for too long in one sitting. Yep. I have seen also as well, there's a lot of games in this genre now, right? Like it's kind of these kind of games are almost a meme now. Frustration core games. But I have seen the one where you like plunge your sword into the dragon's hole or whatever. We all come from a smoking hot babe. Not really how I wanted to be thinking about my mother, but thanks for incepting that into my like cerebral cortex. But you're not wrong. Okay, I remember the first time this part like was definitely a struggle the first time I played this game. A lot of mouse waggling. I think the term rage game is super reductive. Needs a better name. I'll call them fall games, but I don't know. Yeah. I mean, well, to me, they're not rage games, for starters, right? Like, I get that that's kind of like the marketing of it. Yeah. Yep. Oh, dang it. So well designed, too, because every, like... every recovery just makes it worse. Every failed recovery. Oh, yeah, Kazo games, or rage games. Yeah, I think... Yeah. I wouldn't call these Kazo games. Yep. These, to me, are, like... they're games that require you to master, like, a new skill, essentially. It's like, you know, you can get those, like, apps that teach you to play the piano? Yeah, they aren't trolling you often. No, it's more of a, like, parody of, like, troll games, I would say. You know, if you're learning the piano, you can download those apps that, like, gamify it, that, like, follow the dots or whatever. This game is essentially that, but the skill is just the useless skill of playing the game in itself. You know what I mean? Yep. Like, Baby Steps is legitimately, like... I don't think I've played a game with that kind of input before. That exact input before. Must be hard if you're Bennett Foddy. What are you doing now? You looking at, like, the mouse? Do you think Bennett Foddy just stands around all day looking at, like, peripherals being like, how could... but if we could... what if... Yep. What if the right trigger was the right foot? The right leg? Oh, God. It's gone to custard. We need to stop. You should make a Connect game. Yeah. The heavy punishment is important, and it's interesting how it's usually always falling lower and not dying. Yeah. The reset of progress or whatever. It's the psychological damage. That universal not again kind of feeling. Yep. Yeah, Connect game. I mean, it's hard because you can only use the controller in like a certain number of ways, right? Like you can only use a mouse in a certain number of ways. Like you can never make another game that's like use the mouse to precisely place something somewhere in the geometry to move, you know, like that. That's done. I guess it takes a lot of creativity actually to come up with these ideas. Yeah. Okay. A lot of wiggling. There we go. And then... Oh, dang it. Poor me blues. I swear, like... I mean, this game is, I find this game quite trolly, right? Like, all the songs have like, oh, where, you know? And yet they're so obvious in hindsight. I think the only solution is to make something completely different. Yeah. Right. Exactly. It's like, just think of a brilliant idea right now that is obvious in hindsight, but yet nobody's thought of it for a reason. What's that? Okay, I'll air it out. Right. Okay. Full game dating sim? I mean, that's kind of what Baby Steps is, right? It's just you're dating yourself, I guess? Or Nathan is dating himself? I don't know enough about dating sims to like, deep, yeah. I mean, isn't that what dating is? It's a journey of self-discovery more than anything. Yeah. You're learning about yourself. Or maybe it's the complete opposite of that. I don't know. But no, like you lose traction in a relationship if you fall. Yeah, I was thinking something along those lines, right? Like, you make it metaphorical. The mountain is a representation of, yep. Of, okay, decent. Or some other challenge, you know? We love to use mountains as metaphors. Human race is so predictable. Feel so slipping. Drug addiction? I mean, that's that's commonly referred to as, like, climbing out of a mountain, getting off drugs. Yeah, I wonder what Bennett Foddy has to say. I bet he has a lot of thoughts about... A lot of things to say about AI and video games. Okay. You can... We've done it? We don't need this troll song anymore? We'll see, like... Hold on a second. Am I supposed to be on top of this or underneath it? I think I'm supposed to be on top of this, aren't I? That's not good. Real conversations that you can slip and lose progress in the relationship. Yeah. Maybe the whole thing could be a commentary on AI while using it as the core gameplay. There's definitely... I mean, we're definitely going to see stuff like that come out, right? Like... I'm surprised it hasn't already, to be honest.
There's 3D models of breakfast. Gen X's fanfic
Oh, God.
models, scan magazines, green screen Shia LaBeouf, banned snuff scenes on Live Leak. Facebook's got lifelike bots with unbranded adverts
Whoops.
and candid shots of Kanye and Taylor Swift mashups, car crash epic failed GIFs, Russian dashcam vids, discussions of McRibs, discarded, forgotten, unrecycled, muddled, rotten.
It's actually getting annoying, Bennett.
Everything's fresh for about 6 seconds, until some newer thing beckons, and we hit refresh. And there's years of persevering.
Funny playing a game that's
time,
like 7
out of
years old or
style,
whatever.
Out of sight.
Yep. Actually, a lot older than that, isn't it? Maybe the whole thing would be... Oh, we read that. I've seen some RPGs that use it for townfolk dialogue. Yeah. Terrible for game preservation, though. Doubt those games will be playable. Yeah, that's true. That's not a thought I've had. I mean, like... I had some fun playing with, like, what is it, like dungeon.ai or something, you know? Like, the AI Dungeon Master is genuinely, like, a fun idea. Yeah. But it also kind of seems to fall under the, category of, like, just because we can doesn't mean we should, you know? Just the Jurassic Park gambit. Terrible. Yeah, that's old school. Yeah. Used it for erotica until they banned that. Oh my god. Holy, well, yeah, there you go. That's a whole can of worms. I've not thought about that. Whoa. Here I am. Here I was. I thought the Dungeon Master stuff was fancy. But that's problematic, right? Like, hey, Chat GPT, write me like a fanfic where I'm married to like Dakota Johnson or something like that, you know? Like, can Chat GPT do that? There's nothing like the final product. I guess there's nothing like illegal about that, right? Dakota Johnson is very specific. No further comment. It's actually probably more like Dakota Johnson is like the famous the famous female name I have in my head at the moment. I can only really hold like one famous woman in my head at a time. But yet I've got like thousands of male actors in there, which is problematic. You believe it or not, I think, what have I seen that Dakota Johnson is in? I think I've seen... I'm not a Dakota Johnson fan, believe it or not. Hold on, I might have to look it up. I've definitely seen one movie that she's in, but I think that's it. I think I've only seen one movie.
In this context, it's tempting to make friends.
Shut up, Bennett. Hold on. Dakota Johnson? Literally have not seen any of these movies. Hold on. Madam Web, no. No. No, I've literally not seen any of these movies. That's so funny. Why is the... Oh, Peanut Butter Falcon. Okay. I've seen... Okay, I've seen Peanut Butter Falcon. I've seen Bad Times at the El Royale. I've seen Suspiria. I think that's it. Oh, she was in an episode of The Office? Well, I would have seen that. Not that I remember it. Oh, I've seen The Social Network, too. Yeah. So, no, not a huge fan. Just, her name popped into my head.
Content that's gentle, that lets you churn through it, but not earn it. Why make something demanding if it just gets piled up in the landfill,
yeah?
filed in with the bland things?
But yeah, to get back to the point, like, you know, scary, right? Like, and just like weird legal zones, right? Like gray areas, legal gray areas.
Do
Oh,
not stand at my grave.
yeah, that's what you're not supposed to do.
I am not there. I did not die. Mary Fry.
Okay, someone needs to teach Mary about how biology works, because she definitely died. Get the barbecue, catch the barbecue. Social Network is her best movie, in my opinion. Yeah, probably. She would have been a lot younger then, huh? Social Network is like, holy. I almost consider it like David Fincher's best movie, but Fight Club exists, so... Okay. This is bad. And we did it to ourselves. Ignoring the legal thing, AI is a big, scary, amazing thing like computers or the internet that's too broad to have one feeling about. Yeah, that's I mean, that's a very rational way of looking at it. I'm not an AI alarmist, but I tend to focus mostly on environmental issues. You know, so from that perspective, AI is like obviously not great. Just from an energy perspective. Whoops. I'm not even trying to go that way. But then there's, yeah, the weird ethics of it is weird. Fight Club was your favorite movie, period, for a very long adolescent time. Are you, hello, me? It's me. Spider-Man meme. We're pointing at each other. I think so. I was like, I think I was probably like 17 the first time I saw Fight Club. Boy, did it speak to me then. Oh yeah,
To
we
live is
did
to
Paddington
suffer.
did that last time.
To survive is to find some meaning in the suffering.
Endless in
Friedrich
Time.
Nietzsche.
Yeah, and yeah, I don't know. I think I was probably still telling people Fight Club was my favorite movie, like well into my 20s. It's a great movie. Like it is really good. Definitely like appeals to young male angst. Oh, God damn it. In a certain way though, huh? Yeah, we'll make AI more efficient and around the same age. It was a favorite for many years. It's amazing, but I'm but I'm old now. It is funny. It is funny. I mean, like I definitely probably had the thought when I was a like teenager.
Life
Oh
is a
God.
mosaic of pleasure and pain.
Hold on. Bennett, you're so loud.
Grief is an interval between two.
There we go. You exist, but you're
Peace is the
I can
interval
ignore you.
between two wars. You have no rose without a thorn. The
Like this is trolling, right? Like he's trolling with these quotes.
Satya Sai Baba.
I genuinely can't tell. Maybe that's part of the magic. Sorry, Dippy T. Almost said Drippy T. Love twists. The Others was another favorite for that reason. Yeah. Yeah, he's trolling, but it's not core gameplay, so I'm fine with it. Yeah. I mean, it is part of the charm, right? Like, the trolling is part of the charm. So I had, Signs was... I never got the experience of watching Signs. Sorry, not Signs. What's the other one? Shyamalan and Ding Dong's What a Twist. Sixth Sense is what I'm trying to say.
You're back here again, showing patience and then attacking, scraping, then flapping, snagging.
He's so right, too, which is what makes it so funny. Like, he's annoyingly correct. The best kind of correct. Like, if you fall and he's like, let's examine why you're so angry. You're like, yep. Yep. It is very funny, though. Like, I have to imagine Bennett Foddy is a genuinely funny person. Yep. I mean, he's managed to make a successful career out of, like, these stupid games. Yep. Okay, we're almost learning. We're almost learned something here. I was glad to have seen the others before Sixth Sense,
Sorrow
but they're both very good.
where the new grass flame
Yeah, I never finished explaining. Like, have you ever seen 50 First Dates?
cold fire that
Classic
burns around me this
millennial bad Adam Sandler movie? This is not good. Yep. You did back when it first came out. I worked at a movie store and could check out movies for free. Oh, very classic, like blockbuster millennial childhood. Yeah, because they spoil. You'd watch anything new. I thought it was surprisingly good 20 years ago. I don't know. I haven't seen it in a long time, right? Every now and then I'll think about that movie and like it has weird ethical implications. But yeah, one of the jokes is that she watches The Sixth Sense every day, right? And she gets to experience the twist every day. But they just straight up tell you what the twist is in 50 First Dates. And I watched that movie before I watched The Sixth Sense. So Adam Sandler spoiled The Sixth Sense for me. Yep. You'd forgotten that part? Do that by watching people's reaction to the twist on YouTube. Ah, yeah. That sucks. What a shitty way to find out. Yeah. Also, I had to watch. Also, I was watching 50 First Dates, so double whammy of disappointment. No, I think I probably enjoyed 50 First Dates when I was a kid. You know, but like What a jerk move, Adam Sandler. Spoil one of the biggest twists of all time. I mean, it was... I don't know. It was probably like 10 years after... Oh, God. Hey! We saved it. It was a long time after, like, you probably passed the statute of limitations or whatever. It's funny because at the time everyone knew the twists, so it was fine. But now with the new generation, yeah, it's a legit spoiler again. That's interesting, actually. I don't know if... Okay. Literally just picking up the mouse again. Okay. Legit fall? Yeah. Okay, we'll be back there in a minute. Like, game's actually not that hard once you get used to it. We'll just keep telling ourselves that. I'm getting better. I struggle when there's no physical feedback. It's hard. If you like swinging a hammer, you'll never work a day in your life. True. If you like sifting poop, you'll never work a day at this poop sifting factory. That's how the optimist would look at it. But yeah, I definitely went through like a twisty movie phase when I was younger. I mean, I'd still enjoy it. Who doesn't enjoy a great twist, right? Like have you seen The Prestige? Ooh, favorite twists of all time. There's some good ones up there. The Prestige is a big one for twists, but it's also like there's like so many twists in The Prestige that it's like some people even forget. You can watch that movie and like just literally forget about some of the twists in it. You're blindsided by other twists, etc. Twists are fine, but you're more skeptical of them now. They need to be rock solid to work, and many are cheaty. Sure. But those are just like bad twists, right? Like, I've actually read quite a bit about this because I'd spent time just reading about narrative theory. But like anybody can write a twist, right? Like and then they woke up and it was all a dream all along, right? But good twists are actually guessable. You know, make sense in hindsight. That's where the real like aha moment of a twist comes from. Otherwise, they're just pointless. And that's what it's really about anyway. It's not about the surprise, it's about the aha moment. Hold on. I'm just formulating my own narrative theory right now. A twist is really a chance for the audience to put together the puzzle pieces themselves, you know what I mean? Oh. It's not just a surprise, you're robbing the audience of... Just by having a surprise, you're robbing the audience of figuring something out. And then if some people figure it out beforehand anyway, it doesn't really matter. Honestly, I think identifying good twist takes 2 viewings. Do you see Knives Out? I did see Knives Out once a long time ago when it came out. I haven't seen any of the sequels yet either, but... Knives Out, I remember not enjoying as much as I thought I would. Because I quite like Rian Johnson's earlier stuff. Like Brick, I think, is a great movie. And also happened to be about teenagers when I was a teenager, so... It feels homely, but I liked it fine, I guess. I think I was probably also distracted at the time. Interesting use of a cheat twist with key dialogue being different in the original scene. Then when they show it as a flashback later, they change the dialogue. Oh, okay. See, yeah. I mean, it's a whole rabbit hole, that kind of thing, right? Like, I mean, Fight Club does the same thing, right? But at least it's justified because of the quote unquote magic of of schizophrenia. Don't quote me on that, or don't take that quote out of context. It's POV for the main main character. Oh yeah, you can't remember the specifics, but it frustrated you. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah. Cheat twists. Uh-huh. You're fine with it. Yeah. It makes sense in Fight Club, right? And it's actually like... Yeah. It actually makes sense in Fight Club. I didn't know they... Oh, God.
Of all sad words of tongue or...
I didn't realize Knives Out did that, but like... I mean...
John Greenleaf.
Ryan Johnson has a history of like... focusing on like the rule of cool over like things that make sense. Like there's the whole part in what is the other one, Looper, where they're like amputating the people in the past, but they're losing their limbs. You know, it doesn't make any sense. I mean, I like it, Looper. Yeah, you love Looper, but the amputation stuff does. It's a. I mean, I've definitely overthought it. I thought it was a great movie, or would have been a great movie with a couple more drafts. I think a lot of it is good to great, but it doesn't really stick it in a way that I think it could have. You know, very original, disturbing scene. Yeah. I mean, it nails it in that respect, right? Like it's disturbing, it's like it's visceral. But it doesn't quite make sense. Yeah. It is. I mean, I get it. That's, you know. Like, it's fun for me to overthink stuff, but, like... Cutting off his limbs makes no sense. Like, he would just have not have those limbs from that point onward, right? Like, why would his limbs just, like, magically vanish? It's like, it's kind of like a Back to the Future rules of time travel, you know? Anyway. Primer, I loved Primer when I first saw it, man. It's still might be one of my favorite movies. It's like a great example of like someone putting in way too much thought into something that, like, you know, it's like how like it's almost like the Lord of the Rings, where Tolkien, like, most of his efforts went into just making up the like the fake languages, and the rest is like additional to that. You love a good independent one dude does everything. Yeah. Me too. And like really cheap. Like, wasn't Primer made for like a few $1,000s basically? I think at one point I read the biggest cost in Primer was like just the tape to film it on. Jackie, how's it going, Jackie? I'm gonna do something naughty. Hold on. Actually, does it even exist still? Nobody tell Mom. We'll get in trouble. Just a dude with a digital camera? Yeah. But I like that movie, Oh, Blair Witch holds up. Never got around to seeing it. It's like the granddaddy of, found footage movies, right? Just to fill you in, Jackie. So I climbed the mountain and then looped back around. We jumped in. I didn't realize, but it's actually labeled on the map as like Jim's piss hole or whatever. And then I thought, why not just for a throwback have a look at this game again while we figure out what we're going to do with the rest of Baby Steps. And then I remembered this game is frustrating and hard. Ugh. Granddaddy of shaky camera movies. Well, I mean, there is that. If you do ever see it, download the new Blu-ray release, which retains the correct frame rate of the video stuff. Okay, interesting. I mean, at this point, I'll probably never see it. Like, I have respect for it. I do like found footage movies, but like, it's been so long. It's been out for so long that I missed all the discourse and oh great, missed all the discourse and like it's also been spoiled for me and stuff. It's like I don't know. Might just have more value to me as a cultural relic. But if you say it holds up, like Scream is the same for you, having seen Scary Movie first, that's a funny way to go about it. I was just thinking about this the other day, like each generation has their like quintessential like high school comedy movie. You know, like it might have been Scary Movie for people born in the late 80s. And then if you're a bit younger, it was probably like a Superbad, you know, which is also very relatable to millennials probably. But that is a good point, Jackie. Those movies are hard to watch, right? Like it's almost like a cheat code for tension, just to make it look terrible, make it look like a terrible handycam. Scary Movie, 40-Year-Old Virgin, yeah, that's a good one too. That was definitely a cultural touchstone. I did go back and watch Scary Movie like 4 or 5 years ago, maybe. Last time I saw it. It's like, it's so stupid. But I used to think it was so funny. It used to be the height of comedy. What does that say? Yeah, Napoleon Dynamite's a good one. I mean, an actual genuinely good movie too. Not just stupid laughs. The Scary Movie was kind of the end of that era, right? Like then Judd Apatow came along and made every comedy serious or whatever. Like every comedy movie has to be secretly about depression. Because that's how I view the world of humor. Yeah. Whoops. Well, the reboot's being made with the original people. So maybe they'll figure it out. Hold on. Reboot of what? They're either rebooting 40-Year-Old Virgin, which would be very funny, or Napoleon Dynamite. Oh, scary movie. Okay. With the original people. Okay, that is actually kind of funny. But hear me out. 40-Year-Old Virgin, same cast, right? Just the whole movie again, but everybody is 30 years older. So Steve Carell's like 60 pretending to be 40. It kind of works. Scary Movie does have that joke at the beginning that's like they're joking about a killer killing them or whatever, and then all the high school kids would be played by like 30-year-old actors or whatever. Oh my, the sequel to Knocked Up would be aborted. Oh my god. Funny People was a bridge too far when it came out.
Don't hate the player.
I like it as like a drama movie, but I don't really like it much as a comedy. What the heck? The hammer just didn't go then? I'm not sure I'm allowed to have that on my stream, Deputy. Ooh, we're gonna get in trouble. I mean, we're already breaking terms of service. What's Mom gonna do? Gonna take the Xbox away? Like to see you try. Huh. Eat my butt, Twitch ban me. Yeah, I mean, I don't think anybody from Twitch is paying attention, but that's fine. I've said worse. I've definitely said worse. Yeah. You're right. I definitely have said worse. Someone's got to have a filter here. We can't all just be what is it? What's the one where you can't stop talking or slapping your mother or whatever? Tourette's. Can't all have the luxury of Tourette's. That sounds bad. It's a genuine mental illness. Don't make fun of it. But yeah, scary movie. I definitely saw that movie when I was like way too young. 11 maybe? 11 or 12? It's way too sexual, man.
Patience
Oh,
is
okay.
the foundation of eternal peace.
Also, miscarriage would have made more sense.
Harm comes to those who know only
Fair enough.
and do not know defeat.
Fair enough.
Find fault with yourself. and
Hold
fault
on.
with others.
We'll just speed run back to there. Oh, dang it.
Fall short of your own goals, that you'll surpass those who exceed theirs.
Scary movie is super, super gay?
Power in your
Yeah, don't you know homosexuality is funny? I mean, I think gay panicky. Well, I mean, that was the 2000s, man. That just, I don't know if I'd blame Scary Movie for that. That was just the 2000s. You know, it's so, if you're like in your 30s, it's very easy to forget how homophobic the early 2000s was. But like, I saw a clip the other day from an interview of Colin Farrell. Correct, Colin, right? Colin Farrell, and an interviewer just asked him if Tom Cruise was gay. You know, like, why are you asking him, man? It's like, remember how, like, who's gay? Who's the gay? Oh, we can just do it like that? That's interesting. Why don't we just avoid The Rock altogether? The media was so obsessed over who was gay in the early 2000s, man. And everything was gay. Yeah. I think I've talked about before, but yeah, I definitely, like, I mean, I'm going to call myself a victim. I definitely was a victim of, like, the gay lingo at the time. Not as much as the gay people were, but society has a very interesting way of processing new things. Well, sure. I mean, like, just look around. I'm not so sure. Hold on. Just writing a rap song accidentally. I'm not so sure, like, we really do process things that well. On like a personal or a social level. But yeah, I mean, Scary Movie is... That's the joke, right? Like, aha, you're gay. But I mean, that was definitely... like, what we did at school. In the early 2000s. Made fun of other people for being gay. Try to remember that we're doing okay for a giant tribe of monkeys. Yeah. I mean, it's definitely good to stay optimistic. We are doing pretty well. We've outgrown our environment, unfortunately. You know, like, we're a victim of our own success as a species. Yep. We have the imagination to realize how shitty we are, but reality-wise, we're the best enemies. Yeah. Well, true, right? Like, foxes don't feel bad for eating the hen. You know? The shittiness we have is unfortunately just very dangerous because we're geniuses that can build miracles. Slightly better than most mammals. Yeah. I'm having an existential moment here. Right. Yeah. But, like, yeah. I mean, nature is freaking metal, right? Like, it's really horrific. Just the animal kingdom. Just the fact that in order for one animal to live, another has to die, essentially, you know? Unless you had the moral good luck of being born a herbivore or something. Oh, but I heard plants can scream. Still got a cushion. Wait. Okay, alright. But yeah, you're right. I mean, I don't know. We're just flawed. That's it. Got a lot of flaws. But ultimately, like, you know, I kind of take solace in that idea that, you know, we are the universe's way of knowing itself, you know? Like, we're just another aspect of the greater whole. The fact that any percent of us decides to not eat animals for more reason puts us on a crazy other level. True, yeah, true, right. Like, vegetarianism doesn't exist in the animal kingdom. We might be the universe's first, like, self-conscious beings, you know, for all we know. What is the, is it the Fermi paradox? Is that what it's called? I'm trying to remember. The calculation for, like what, if the universe is so big, why have we not, well, I'm phrasing it poorly, but, you know. The Fermi, that is correct? Yeah. I mean, I think ultimately you have to be agnostic. Because I think it's one of those situations where there's just not enough data. Ah! Just go. Don't think. Holy.
Daunting, taunting you, resetting and delaying you. Players played stoically.
Oh, it's
Now
Jim.
everyone's turned off by that. They want to burn through it quickly. A quick fix for the fickle. Some tricks,
Okay,
fix
I
it.
don't know what I'm doing.
That's not you. You're an acrobat. You could swallow a baseball bat.
Oh, yuck. Right, there's just not enough data. You, like... Personally, I choose to believe that there's probably, like, a other life out there that we'll never know about. But even that is, like, still extrapolating from a data set of one, essentially, right? I think you can work backwards and see the reasons we have the idea of God to invalidate it. Without having to explore the whole universe. Whoops. I mean, I think you look at any mythology, you can see the roots of, like, just us trying to understand the world around us. You know? Like, I love, like, the story of Thor. The story of Thor is a great story when you look at it as, like, an explanation for thunder, you know? Or just any of the Norse gods. I guess. Like, that stuff is just fascinating to me. I find it so relatable. Because if you don't know, you know, it makes so much sense. Oh, wait. Saved it. What the heck? I'm actually learning. I'm actually learning how to play this game. You'd totally be a meteorologist. If that was the reality. Well, I mean, true. Yeah. I mean, hold on. Somebody needs to write that graphic novel. The Greek gods or whatever exist, but they just control the weather and that's it. And then it becomes like a business negotiation. People are professional weather negotiators. But it's a good glimpse. It's a good glimpse into, like, you know, that's all it's about. It's all just about trying to find an explanation for the world around us. Everybody wants to know how the universe works, right? Like, what even is matter? Well, not everybody, I guess, you know. Thor's like, but I want to make that... I want to make that honey's shirt wet.
Now,
Okay.
Most likely you're watching this.
Oh, gosh.
Or Twitch, while some dude with 10 million views does it for you.
Huh? He's talking about me?
Chewed up food. That's culture too.
I mean, Thor is, Thor's kind of a nice guy, I guess, right? I don't mean r/nice guys. I mean like person who is actually cares about the other people in the world around them, even if it has no impact on them personally. Someone spiteful would eventually be in charge of the weather. I mean, here comes the politics talk, right? There's always going to be someone spiteful in charge of something. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's the system of weeding out the spiteful people that really needs the attention, you know? It's like if you can have that robust system, then you can solve a lot of the problems. But turns out it's hard to really understand another human being and then like also get other people to agree with you about that human being. Definitely think there's the equivalent to code to reality that we haven't trapped yet. Something much deeper than we can measure. Yeah, I've had that thought. Taking bribes for someone's destination outdoor wedding. Is that a thing that happened? I haven't really read the news. Oh, we're talking about the weather. Yeah, of course not. Yeah, okay, yeah, see. But then you could have it use it as warfare, right? Like, I'll pay you so much to rain on this bitch's wedding. That'd be funny. I mean, it wouldn't really, but the thought is funny. Sometimes I wonder about, like, yeah. Like, I guess dark matter is kind of it at the moment, right? Like, what is the fundamental pixel of the universe? But I mean, we kind of, I don't know. I mean, I don't really understand quantum physics at all. I think we can all agree it would be a very bad thing for someone like Trump to have godlike powers. I mean, yeah. So thank God for no gods. Yeah, I mean, we've outgrown those stories, right? Like, we have a lot of stories here that, like in New Zealand, that I enjoy and appreciate. Like, we have our own indigenous myths, and one of them is like about, well, it's about Maui, right? Who is agreed. Maui from Moana. Anyway, we had that demigod. Because it's a very, like, he's like Pacific, I guess. Yeah, you've seen that movie? Well, because it's like, yeah, New Zealand is a Pacific Island nation, right? Like hold on, I found a totally new strategy. So we share a lot of like the past mythology stuff, like. But there's a story about Maui like catching the sun and telling it to slow down because it was moving across the sky too fast. Hold on.
The saying is, trash is disposable, but maybe it doesn't have to be approachable. What's the feeling?
Okay.
You stressed? I guess you don't
We're back at the chair.
got this far, feeling frustrated. It's underrated.
You know, so he builds a net and like goes out into the ocean where the sun rises, right? And then catches the sun in a net and then like beats it into submission, literally. Probably with like his grandmother's jawbone or jawbone. I think that might be the first time I've ever said that with my fake voice. Jawbone.
An orange is sweet, juicy fruit.
Wait, what is this?
Inside a bitter peel. That's not how I feel about a challenge. I only want the bitterness. It's coffee.
This is right. We go around this,
It's licorice.
go up the stones. But you know, I think about that myth sometimes because it's like, isn't it just clearly like trying to explain the seasons or whatever? Oh yeah, I remember this. There's a jump scare up here. This is where the game actually starts to get hard, huh? Does anyone still believe in him? Genuinely curious. In Maui? I mean, I don't think so. I doubt it. I doubt anyone would genuinely believe in him. Like, the stories are ridiculous, right? Like, catches the sun in a net made out of grass.
And the world laughs with
Oh,
you,
we're here?
and you weep alone. For the sad old earth must borrow its
I remember this is a falling game. Yeah.
else
um Oh yeah, true. Well, this is the bubble.
better by far that you should forget.
Look, we're back at the beginning of the game.
You should remember and be sad.
Holy, it's so much harsher than Baby Steps. Baby Steps is kind compared to this.
Someone
Yeah, I do. I loved it so much the first time. Gonna do it again.
The arcade fire.
But I mean, yeah. You're right. The Bible also has equally ridiculous stories, but I feel like with the Bible though, like, aren't most people just like cherry picking their favorite parts and just ignoring the rest? You know? Like, I think maybe that's one of the reasons why the Bible is, or Christianity is so quote unquote popular, or was, is because it's almost like a choose your own religion, you know? It's a feature, not a bug. You don't actually read the Bible. You just choose the parts that you like and ignore the rest. All right, dude, and you should do it. Gotta go for now, but we should get a Discord call going next time or something. It's too deep for text. Sure, we can do that. We can get on live. You want to be on my stream? This is all just me experimenting with stuff. You can do whatever. The thing is that I am aware. You're actually see you later, WT. It does break the terms of services to combine chats on your stream, which is very annoying. But like if you split the boxes into separate boxes, apparently that's not against the terms of service. But like, what a fucking like, we're all just human beings here, man. And this is why I hate corporate capitalism. Okay. We can only play indie games from now on. And they all have to, like, be made by people who built their own engine, game engine first or whatever. Yep. Whoops. Oh, man. We've reached the stage of just flailing. Alright, okay. I just don't want to admit that it's actually, like, you've got to... It actually requires skill and focus. Can't coast. It's not school. You can't just coast your way through this. On the backs of easy A's. I kind of feel like I was robbed a little bit. Like, I've talked about education before, but it was so easy to get an A when I was at university. And like, I know that sounds a little bit braggy, but that's not really how I mean it. I mean, like, the standards were low. I'm actually quite unlucky in terms of like getting an actual good, genuine education in this country. I haven't thought about this in a long time, but like, they literally changed the entire school system here in New Zealand the year before I started high school, I think. Oh, just keep your hammer down. Keep your pecker up. Keep your hanger down. Keep your hammer down. So like, it was originally, it was, I was totally looking at the wrong rock as well. Like, New Zealand used to have a sort of, like, it used to just be a percentage average system, right? I think. You'd basically just do a test and score a percentage of the answers correct. But when I went to school, the government had just designed this, like, credit-based system. Where instead of doing tests... Oh, that's not good. Doing tests and getting a percentage, you'd, do like these assignments, and you'd get, God, you either such a stupid convoluted system. For each assignment, you could receive 4 grades, and one was the fail equivalent, which was, what did I say? Not achieved, not yet achieved. I should know this. I was a teacher, literally. I taught this. Not achieved. I do know it. It's a joke. Not yet achieved. They updated it to make it a little more woke. Not yet achieved. Achieved with merit and achieved with excellence. Oh man, it's how stupid. And then every assignment is worth a certain number of credits. It's such a capitalistic system. It's so funny. It's like the education ministers just looked at capitalism and were like, how could we make school more like that? So if you get any grade that is a passing grade, you get a certain number of credits. And then basically you're just credit hunting. That's it. That's your school education, man. Side note, did I make it to the top of the mountain? Oh yeah, I said that, Jackie. You might have missed that, but yeah. So I made it to the top of the mountain. Nate finally took a piss. And then I looped back around to the beginning of the game. I'm not really sure what I think tomorrow. See, this is the question, and maybe your input might actually be useful here. Do I just start going for random achievements, or do I start a new save file? Oh god. Or do I oh, I see. Or do I start a new save file and try to like do a save, do everything in one save, one go around the loop, I guess? So I guess I'll make a decision on that, and then we'll start from there tomorrow. Because I want to do all the hard stuff. But I think I have to start a new save file, I think, to get the glasses, because they're just gone, right? They fell off in the train, I think. Yep. Yep. But yeah, we'll see. The mountain was funny. I literally, like... I didn't even notice I had basically beaten it when I beat it. Then that sounds like me. Oh, let's not do that. I like this. I like the back and forth strategy. Suits my panicking brain. They're there somewhere, but the breakable vase is gone forever. Yeah, the glasses. Sure. I don't know if it's worth going, like, you know, it's probably not worth going all the way around the loop back to the train just to see where they, you know, find them. And it might just have been that we weren't looking in the right spot, but, like, you know, didn't see them easily. It's probably easier to just start a new save file, right? It's like, I'm not worried about walking over those pillars again. That's like riding a bike for me now. Yeah, restart. I think that's what I'm going to do. Then the decision becomes, do I restart and just go straight for the glasses? Speedrun the glasses? Or do I start checking things off the list? Whoa, that was a big one. Either that, or do I do like a pedometer run? Do I start doing that kind of stuff? See, there's a lot of choices. I don't do well when there's too many choices. Like me scrolling Netflix for like 2 hours to watch like 20 minutes of a show. Uh. But yeah, I don't know. Oh,
I
good.
stand amid the roar of a surf-tormented shore.
I do want to see, like, the, you know, like, I still kind of feel like, have we seen, like, the hardest thing the game has to offer?
Yet how they creep through my
I don't think we have yet, right?
while I weep. While I weep. Oh God, can I not grasp them with a tighter clasp? Can I not
It's so funny in his Australian accent, too, like, it's very hard to take seriously.
or seem but a dream within a dream? Edgar Allan Poe.
Yep. Famous, cousin Mary or whatever. Isn't it funny how you can be an awful person as long as you're, like, talented in some way? Oh, I love human beings. Yep. What keeps me going, though, is that, like... Okay. My life is so much easier than the majority of human beings' lives have ever been. Although, that actually might not be true, because, isn't it also true that, like, there's more people alive now than, like, have ever lived or something like that? Something crazy like that? But anyway, I'm pretty constantly reminded, like, even running water is a frickin', like, miracle. I hate this part. I don't know why this part is, like, the hardest part in the game for me. Not that I've really gotten to the hard parts of the game. Big jump. So, it's hard to get the hammer around. Sledgehammer. What is that, Peter Gabriel? There's a good Neil Cicerega mashup of that with, like, Fred Durst. Which is to say, what's that band's name? Limp Bizkit? Sticky Cookie or whatever? My favorite bands are early 2000 new metal, like, crude humor bands. Like, is Chocolate Starfish what I think it is? Like, that definitely went over my head when I was a kid, man. Yeah. And I can only guess at what the hot dog flavored water is. Alright. Okay. Why is that one so... Oh my god.
Can I see another's woe and not be in sorrow too? Can I see another
I'm getting better.
and not seek for kind
It's-
relief?
I don't know if there's going to be any cure to the, like, shoulder pain. I'm remembering now. It's shoulder pain, not wrist pain. I don't know if there's going to be any cure to that, but... Yep. But I'm at least getting more accurate, I think. Okay, so... Whoa, that's a big one.
We only regret
Yep.
the chances we didn't take. Lewis Carroll.
Well, no. Hold on. Have you considered no, though, Lewis Carroll? Have you considered all those people who did do things and then regretted doing it? like a crime of opportunity or something? Lewis Carroll out here, freaking promoting crimes of opportunity? Oh, he's long dead, you say? Oh, okay. I know. I've been to the pub he used to hang out in with Tolkien. What's it called? The Eagle and Child or whatever? The Bird and Baby? Yay! Yep. Okay, alright. You're just making circles now? Okay, I guess we'll see. Well, I mean, it doesn't matter where we end this game because we're probably not going to be playing it for again for a long time, but if we ever do, we'll see. Who knows? Gotta run. Just got home from the vet with a sick cat. She needs some meds. Oh, man. Absolutely. Go look after your sick cat, man. Pets are part of what makes life worth living. We don't deserve them. Oh, YouTube worded it, censored it the first way you worded it? Let me guess. Was it some kind of wording that you might find in a scary movie? A scary movie, I mean? Force feed Mads. Interesting. I get what you're doing, but now I can't help but think about force feeding Mads Mikkelsen. We should all be so lucky. Hold on. Oh, okay. I didn't think about it like that. Yeah, man, you do what you gotta do, Jackie. I mean, I'll be out of here in about 10 minutes anyway. Have a good one. Later. Hope your cat feels better. Alright. Just you and me, strange man in pot. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, dang it. I still very much want to know how we got in this cauldron. But I don't think we ever will, right? I think this game has less of a... It has a steeper learning curve as well, I think. You know, like, baby steps is easy at the beginning. I guess the... Okay, I kind of don't want the music to play anymore. It's just annoying. Just makes me think of Everywhere at the End of the Universe or whatever it's called. Like baby steps, once it teaches you the actual mechanics, how to walk, it's very easy for a long time, you know. Or at least the hard parts are very optional. This game is just like hard straight away. It's never not hard, you know what I mean? Often in baby steps, you're just kind of walking around. But that's also, I think, a weakness a bit to baby steps is that, you know, everything is always a challenge in this game. You're always being challenged. Whoops. Sometimes in baby steps, you're kind of walking to the challenge, you know? Whoops. Oh. One of these days, we're going to unlock the key. And by one of these days, I mean probably never. I would love to beat this game. A couple hours is alright. Like, my shoulder is starting to feel it. Even with, like, I have a very elaborate desk setup because just using a mouse is very bad for my tendonitis or whatever the frick I probably have. Yep. But even with that, this game, just the constant circling of the mouse. I don't know, someone's going to say, oh, excuses. Yeah, whatever. There are plenty of hard games to play. We don't have to beat everyone. Oh, we can treat this as the one that got away. Hold on. He's the greatest player of all time. We're just on the wrong side. I don't think I'm going to be able to save this, man. If it were baby steps, I reckon I could get up this rock. Alright. Well, see, I couldn't even see, though. Interesting. Okay. So we have unlimited save files with baby steps. I think what I'm leaning towards... I know I said I was going to make a decision when I went to the bathroom. But, I am human, after all. Definitely not a lizard and like a human skin puppet. A la... What's his name? Edgar in Mission Impossible? Yeah. But I think we'll try to speed run the glasses. Which I think we could do. I mean, I think we could get to different parts of that game pretty fast. Nope. We're stuck. Come on, hold on. Yep. I think we could get to the glasses pretty fast. And then just go from there. It's gonna be annoying though. And then I guess we'll try to do a couple other things on the way to the glasses. Like we'll try to do the vase again, I guess. Okay. I'm happy with that. We'll tick off the most difficult parts of the game. Some of which I have seen some mild spoilers. Like there's what is it, Jim's Gym or whatever. I guess that's the invisible gym that we've heard so much about. Yep. Speedruns for this game gotta be crazier now, right? Like they got it down to like 10 seconds or something. Just leap right to the end of the game. I have had this game spoiled. Not that it's really possible to spoil this game. There. Oh. Oh. Oh yeah, that's right. That's what I said I was gonna do. Just gonna skip the rock. God damn. It's actually genuinely, like, it's way more frustrating than Baby Steps. It's very annoying. And it's all my own fault. So I'm choosing to play a game with deliberately bad controls. It's just the invisible nature of what you're really doing, you know? Like, it's a little bit unfair. I guess. Didn't I say it was hard but fair earlier? I guess it's not that it's unfair, it's that it's counterintuitive, I guess, like deliberately counterintuitive, right? It goes against like computer input design, right? Like the user should always know where their mouse is. But it's kind of just a vague pointer to where your mouse might be. But you're not supposed to play the game that way. You're not supposed to play the game thinking about placing a mouse pointer. You're supposed to play the game thinking about controlling the hammer. But it doesn't really feel like you're controlling the hammer. You know what I mean? Yeah. Oh, God. Well, that was getting over it with Bennett Foddy. But our pretentious friend. Oh. We will probably never play this game again. Okay, so tomorrow we'll come back. We'll speed run through the glasses and then we'll try and do some of the glasses challenges. That sounds like fun. That sounds like something I would enjoy. And then we'll try and do some of the hard things we missed on the way. Like, we missed the rock climb wall. Never even saw it. But yeah, I could definitely speedrun to the glasses pretty fast, I think. Anyway, let's see you tomorrow. Be nice to each other, everybody. It's a crazy old world out there. Spread joy. Spread happiness. Do your best, you know. We're all just getting through. Yep. See you tomorrow. Have a great day, everyone. Bye-bye. Bye.